Did I do this backwards? I don't want me to fix the bit rate. Huh. Well, we'll leave it like that for now because it worked for the last couple of days, and then this is the last stream of the sequence, and then we'll fix it later. All right, what's up, people? So a really interesting thing happened in the last stream. At the 3 hour and 49 minute mark, I got a false copyright for playing a solo on a jam track, and they said it was Dream Theater, and that Dream Theater owns the rights to my solo that I invented on the spot. But the crazy part, when you listen to the song Panic Attack, and you listen to it, they don't sound anything alike. It's not the same key, it's not the same timing, it's nothing similar at all. It's the weirdest thing. So, I found that to be really odd. So, it's just a very strange event that happened. Hey, what's up? This is the last day. This is the last day. The challenge has been completed. I don't know what I'm going to do afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, I just went on freaking TikTok and I see these guys with hundreds of fucking viewers and they can't even play in tune. And I'm sitting here for freaking 30 days playing 5 hours a day. And after we got one stream, we had 340. And then it just died. And then it was, after that, then more than fucking 10, 12 people. It's you know, like, everywhere I've gone for the past, since, like, the election, I've had a lot of problems. So I don't know what I'm going to do, you know? But this whole thing was an accident. You know what I mean? It wasn't something I planned on doing, bro. You know? It wasn't something I planned on doing. So I don't know what the plan is. But I know that we're going to celebrate the fact that I survived. Like, my fucking hands hurt, my everything hurts. I'm still alive, bro. Like, you know, because, I mean, you gotta, like, give me credit, man. Like, it's a lot of balls to sit there and play 5 fucking hours, like, shredding my ass off till, like, I fucking, like, my fingers are fucking, everything's swollen and fucked up, you know? And, like, I've never heard of anybody doing anything this crazy. Thank you. But have you ever heard of anybody doing anything this fucking crazy? Like, what guitar player in history said, I'm just gonna go and just play the random shit for 5 hours a day for 30 days? like not even practicing. They're like, I don't give a fuck. It's like, here, I was gonna play. Like, it's, you know, like, it's kind of crazy. Like, you know, this whole thing it was an accident, but it was fun. So I just don't know what to do at this point. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I have music I'm supposed to release, you know, that I couldn't do because I got sick last year. So, you know, I don't know what road I'm going to go on. If I'm going to, you know, go with the fucking, you know, I had some offers to, you know, several offers to do, like, professional stuff, almost like orchestral, almost to do, like, some recording from other people. And it was, like, so, like, I might do that. I might finish my album. I might just say fuck it and quit music because the AI is taking over and fucking social media is bullshit. You know, because I don't know what I'm going to do. But the fact that the AI yesterday, and here's the crazy, if you go to my community tab on my page, you'll see it. They literally said that I was playing Dream Theater, and, like, it has nothing to do with Dream Theater at all. But the kicker is, if you dispute it, it sends it to the person who owns the copyright, and if they say fuck you, they can delete your YouTube channel. So even though it's quite obvious I played nothing that had anything to do with Dream Theater at all, like, it wasn't, like, remotely the same. But if you go and you dispute it, and they say, well, fuck you, I'm going to keep the rights, they can take down your whole channel. So that really turned me off, because, like, it's already bad enough I have, like, no support anywhere. You know what I mean? And, like, you know, when I ask for help, people say fuck you and say I'm crazy. So, you know, they can literally just yeet my whole life's work off the internet, the last bit of my existence off the internet, because somebody is falsely claiming something that I did in real time as their fucking, like, a major company. And depending on who gets the message, they can say fuck you, and then YouTube can say fuck you, and then, like, you know, they just delete everything I own. But that's, like, bananas. That, like, if you hear the solo that I pulled out of my ass from the last stream at 3 hours and 49 minutes. That's where they're claiming is Dream Theater. And they're saying the song is Panic Attack. You know, like, and John Petrucci's a fucking great guitar player, but I listened to that shit, and I pulled off some fucking shit. Like, it did not sound like Dream Theater at all. And there was some fucking crazy shit. Like, if I kind of want to dispute it, because if the guys in the company see it, I'm like, motherfucker, pay me. I'm going to put out my track, I'm going to wash my shot glass, and we'll get started. But I just thought that was a crazy experience, that the bot thinks I'm fucking John Petrucci. Or ripping off John Petrucci, and I'm like, I don't think I play anything like the guy. Songs in a completely different key and everything. It's fucking weird. Alright, let me wash the shot glass and get prepared, and we'll get started. What's up, my friends? Jesus Christmas Christ. Yo, yo, yo. Oh my God. So we're here. It's day 30. The full moon. We're about to complete the mission. My hands hurt. My hands hurt bad. They hurt really bad. Like really bad. I'm actually scared. Yeah. And I don't know if you can, I keep telling this story that yesterday the stream at 3:49, 3 hours 49 minutes, the bot said I was playing Dream Theater and they gave me a copyright that the record label owns my solo. And like, I'm kind of honored, but it doesn't sound like Dream Theater at all. And like, the craziest thing is if you've disputed and like the company or person that you do some dispute to like says, oh fuck you, they can delete your whole channel. So it's like, you know, you sure you want to dispute, you know, you can just like let them take their money. Like I don't get any views anyway. I don't get any money. They're gonna make 10 cents off of me. But it's just fucking weird. It's just weird. Oh, it's a bird. Open your window. Oh, I gotta open the freaking the helix. Oh my God. I mean, but it's kind of cool though that that somehow my sound and like me shredding, I tripped the bot into thinking I'm fucking playing Dream Theater, which is like kind of cool, because like that's like a fucking pretty technical fucking band. Like I was like, okay, like I don't know if I should be offended or honored, it's like, okay. But I mean, it's really weird, right? Like you guys should check out that song because it was a pretty good song. Like because I didn't get to really watch. Like I stopped and looked at it, like, damn, I pulled some drunk shit out of my ass, and then I went on TikTok before I saw the stream, and like I saw these like guitar player streamer guys, and they sounded like shit, and they have like hundreds of viewers, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, I mean, they were average guitar players, but like the sound was bad, and like they weren't doing anything spectacular, like I'm like, what's going on here? Like. Oh boy. So the pads of my fingertips are like massively swollen right now. Like ridiculous. This is gonna be painful. I kinda wanna dip my finger in whiskey. Well, salud. Cheers, skull, to 30-day challenge being completed. I showed up. Even if I don't play, I already showed up. I did the thing. It does not feel like 30 fucking days. It's so crazy. Oh, that's why. Knew something was wrong. light, we have sound. We'll start with the Japanesey thing because it's here. I'm gonna go easy the first couple of songs. What's going on? Yeah, what the fuck? Try it again. What's up, Bird? warming up. I'm not ready. Oh, it's day 30. My fingertips are like chopped liver. Every muscle in my body hurts. But we're going to do it. We're going strong. We're going to finish out strong. Oh my God. Salute to freaking surviving this. I don't even know how this started. But I get an idea in my head and I'm like, I cannot not complete the fucking challenge. Not that anybody cares other than me. But I said I'm going to do it, and I did the thing. I gotta let the guitar grease settle in because I'm going to hurt myself. We're going to be here for like 4 hours, guys. So give me a second. We got to really jizz this fucker up. Oh, God. I just see neoclassical shit, and I know it's going to be fucking, I'm not going to be able to, I was hoping to get like a slow start, but it's just like, it's passing me, you know, the random generator is giving me the hard stuff, so it's like, fuck. I mean, that first one isn't that hard, but I like to play fast. If it gives me a chance to play fast, I'm going to. I mean, that's why I've only had a motorcycle for the past 10 years, because I like to go fast. I like to go fast, you know? All right, we can do this. Come on. Stop being a pussy. Stop being a pussy. We can do it. Okay. What is this? I just saw neoclassical Phrygian scale. I know it's going to be fucked up. So. Try to go easy. Every time you touch something down. Oh God. That's not how you should warm up. That's how you hurt yourself. That's why I had to slow down in the middle. Oh God. I'm just trying to figure out how many ways I can flip it upside down to warm up. So I play the same thing but upside down and backwards. Like how many ways can you play the same part but flip, like that's what Bach would do. He would just take like one part and then like play it backwards, forwards, upside down, inside out. Different fucking, octave fucking. So I think if it was good enough for Bach, it's good enough for me. But, oh fuck. I should probably check to see if the stream is actually working. That would be smart. Let's see if the stream is actually running. Oh, interesting. So I don't get a notification. Very, very interesting. I should probably check to see if the stream is actually working. That would be smart. So I have another account that I'm like hooked into that has me notifications. I didn't even get a notification of my own stream. So that's why, it's shit like that. And, and people saying, shadow banning's not real, they don't deboost you, it's not a conspiracy theory, they're not all to get you. What the fuck do you call it then? When I've been on the platform for fucking 15 years, I've watched them fuck up all my other channels. Like, they literally told me they were gonna do it. Okay? There's records of people that were attached to big sponsored gaming channels saying, we have people in the back of YouTube, but he's never going to make it. We're going to make sure. Okay? So, but fuck them, because we're going to do it anyway. So welcome to day 30. I can't believe you actually made it. Oh, God. So we're gonna make this a long one. I'm going to go until my fingers bleed, and then I'm going to stop. And then I'll probably go again, because that's what we do, because we're assholes. We're assholes. Oh my God. All right. What's next? What's next? That's my fat fingers fucking it up. It'll be a long warm-up, guys. Crazy shit. I didn't even warm up yet, you scumbag fucking YouTube fucking bot. Starting to warm up. Oh god. I know I don't show pain, but fucking everything hurts. 30 30 days, it hurts, guys. It's pain. You know, this is like some samurai fucking quest. And I'm like, fuck you. You're gonna have to fucking kill me or my hand's gonna fall off before I stop. We're gonna make it through 30 days. Just to say I did it. And I don't give a fuck. Oh god. sorry it's so shitty in the beginning, guys, but it's 30 fucking days. My hands hurt. I'm missing a lot of shit. That's why I'm playing the same thing upside down and backwards over and over again. Alright, what is this? Epic Cinematic. Yeah, this is slow. I think we did this one like 3-4 times already. I'm really surprised that with AI, they don't have more jam tracks. Like, we've gone through, like, they just keep repeating the same suggestions. Like, 60 to 100 of them. We've gone through, there's nothing new. And once in a while, they throw a new one in, but it's, like, really rare. I'm just happy to remember how to play something chords. I want to sound cool. Okay, we're gonna do some jazz. You know why I don't play jazz? Because I fucking hate jazz. I wanted to play classical, and the first school I got into was a jazz majoring school. All my teachers from fucking Berkeley. And I was forced to play fucking jazz, and I fucking hated it. So once I got out of college, I never played jazz again. I purposely burnt out any remnants of melodic minor and fucking like the Lydian fucking sharp, whatever the fuck, and the fucking like, you know, half diminished this and the fuck. I don't want anything to do with it. That was like 25 years ago. Yeah, it's not even a challenge, because like honestly, like the thing about jazz is like, it's once you get to a technical level, like when you can play like, you know, at a certain, like when you have a command over your fingers where you can play, jazz isn't harder than metal by any fucking means. Like playing neoclassical shits on jazz. Jazz is more mentally difficult because you have to do functional harmony and you have to pay attention. But like, you know, it's like if you know the theory and you remember the basics, it's like it's actually a lot easier than playing fucking like real metal. Like playing like neoclassical shit is fucking way harder than jazz, like physically. way harder. Playing death metal, way harder. But jazz is mentally difficult. And the reason it's so mentally difficult, because it's not natural. Like, the reason why jazz is so, because it's an unnatural fucking sound. Like, you know, the melodic minor scale and the modes of minor, it's not a natural thing. Melodic minor is supposed to be something that happens in passing to deal with voice leading. It's not supposed to be isolated as a fucking scale and then build a whole fucking theory around it. It's fucked up. We'll do that for you. I'll try to play something. Let's see if we can find some funky. Because it pops up once in a while. Let's do something. Let's see if I remember my fucking 9th, 13 dominant, whatever the fuck. I haven't tried that shit in years, bro. So, let's try some funk. I mean, I remember my pentatonics and some of the modes, but... You said funk? Funk backing track. Let's do that. It's supposed to be a challenge, so I gotta make it hard. The only reason it's hard is I don't remember the theory. I haven't played a melodic minor scale in fucking 30 years. I don't even know how it fucking goes. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Let's find an easy key. For me, anyway. Power funk jam in A minor. Get down. How's that? That sounds good. Fucking. Thank you. Give me seconds. It's taking me a minute to get warmed up here. Let's make this metal. Fuck this. Fuck this. We're gonna make it metal. Make everything metal. everything metal, guys, okay? Let's see if I can actually do something that's not retarded. I don't have this channel. I don't have a clean boost. It's the least amount of distortion I have. More metal. I just went to metal mode. Yeah, I'm running a Helix. So I got a Helix. So everything, the entire thing's running the Helix. I'm actually using the Helix as an interface. And I just have a valve and a fucking tube screamer on a what do you call it, on a fucking rectifier. So I've been using the same sound for 30 years, like literally. Like when the first Line 6 head came out, the red one, I was using that head for 20 fucking years until I got the Line 6 Spider with the Bogner tubes. Line 6 Spider stuff sucks, but they made one head that had the Bogner tubes, and that fucking head is God. It's something about, it just sounds 3D, and I spent the last couple of years of my playing professionally with that. But I've been using the fucking Cali rectifier sound from Line 6 since the fucking 98? what year was that? Because right before that I was using the DoD FX7 for my everything. And then when the red one came out, you know what I'm talking about? The red Line 6? I don't remember the fucking model. But you had the Lima Bean, but then they made the Line 6 head. And nobody knew how to use it. And I was like so ahead of the curve because I knew how to fucking like get the amp stimuli things, and like I had the sound, you know? So I had like this super fucking cool fucking guitar sound that nobody knew how to get. And I used that shit forever. Oh God, C minor. Don't mind me, you jazz blues guys. I haven't tried to play. I'm not trying to offend you guys by shitting on your style, but I kind of want to offend you by shitting on your style because jazz sucks. I'm kidding. Not kidding. As long as you land on a root note or a chord tone, you can do anything you fucking want. It kind of fucking works. Alright, that'd be your thing. Fucking like hit all the bad notes and they're all a leading tone to somewhere. It's every bad note goes somewhere. As long as you're like in time, it's like you can fake it. But the people who don't know jazz, oh, he's hitting the fucking flat triple dominant 13th sharp 11/4 in double harmonic melodic major minor. I'm sorry. I was playing some stuff. I'm doing the enclosures and the chromatics and the, I mean, half of it was being a dick. Give me something a little up-tempo, come on. He wants the jazz shit. What is this? This is stupid. That's too fucking stupid. There we go. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the track. Give me something that's like moving. The fucking intro to these jam tracks is actually better than the fucking jam tracks. Okay, this is a beat. Give me something with. Enclosures, you gotta do the enclosures. God, do all that shit. So you're about to do it. Hold on. scale 2? What could I go? I don't remember I don't remember it at all. God damn it. I tried, bro. That's like the extent of all my fucking, I can remember from motor memory from jazz school. You got the fucking 7th and 9th and 13th, and you got the fucking enclosures and the chromatics, and you got the fucking, the waka wakas. That's the best I got, bro, sorry. I think we're leaving jazz land, we're going back to metal. That's the best I got, bro, sorry. Alright, let's go somewhere. Oh God, now they're all giving me all fucking fusion jazz shit. No, we have to go back to metal somewhere. Let's go back to somewhere metal. I'm sorry, my jazz friends, I've offended you. Okay, I haven't tried to do any of that shit for years. I guess I was making fun of you a little bit. Wait, so using what? I mean, I respect all music. I'm just being a dick because it's fun, you know? I went to school with a whole bunch of jazz guys. Like, I respect the music. It's hard to play. It's good music. It just, like, you know, I like metal. I like classical music. Like that's my, like, I was a little retarded. Like, literally, like, I have, like, some kind of autism. So I just, like, listened to Bach and death metal, like, like over and over again on loop. During college, I would listen to the Bach cantatas on MIDI. Hundreds of them. over and over and over again on loop. It's like it's sleeping. I'm a little fucked up, yeah? Use a Univibe, see what Duncan... Oh, you got the Crybaby's fucking nasty. I like that. And people, you know what? People hate on that metal zone because they don't know how to use it. The metal zone is brutal if you actually use it the way it was intended as a fucking pass-through. You know, people put it in front of the fucking... They put it in front of the guitar and they think it's going to work and they don't get it. The PB Delta Blues is okay. I like the fucking Fender Twin. The Fender Twin is like one of my favorite amps. I used to work in a studio called Fastlane Studios in Brooklyn. And we had literally every fucking amp you could imagine. We have 5 rooms, and I'm talking about we had every amp you could imagine. So I got to play through all that shit. The Fender Twin is one of the best amps ever made. It really is. Like, and my only problem with the Stratocaster obviously is a single coil, but it's 22 frets. But ergonomically, the Stratocaster is the best like ergonomic guitar ever made. You know what I mean? And then second to best is the fucking, you know, Ibanez. But the fucking Fender Twin is so underrated. People don't know. They have no idea. It's like one of the best. Like it's like the fucking SM57 of guitar amps. It really is. Like you know, it's fucking amazing. You know, because like people say the tone's in your hands. Yes, the tone's in your hands. But 30% of the tone is in the gear. If you don't have the right gear, you don't have the tone. No matter how good your hands are. If I fucking go and play on a fucking, you know, paper towel, I'm not gonna sound good. You know? I mean, like, I really like every kind of music. I like the funk jazz, like, kind of stuff, like, you know, the bluesy jazz stuff better. Like, I don't like the really avant-garde, like, super outside sounds. I can't deal with that. Yeah, I just can't deal with that. But I mean, when I was a kid in college, I played all the, you know, fucking Misty and Coltrane because I had to pass my test. You know what I mean? I don't remember shit. I don't even. Oh god, I can't remember. I remember the first chord. Oh my god, I remember the first chord. I don't remember shit, bro. The first chord was motor memory. Forget I even did that because like I am not capable of fucking talking jazz. Like I understand that. Like, I still remember the theory, kind of. You know what I mean? But like it's 1999. You know what I mean? Like I haven't touched that stuff. I was in the rock and metal scene for 15 years, and then I just quit. And then came down here to record a metal album, and then I almost died, shitting and fucking vomiting blood, and I kind of stopped my progress. So I said, okay, well I gotta get back in shape, you know. And then this whole 30-day challenge thing. Fuck you, you dirty fucking delinquent. That's my grandson, by the way. My cat gave birth to him at Panda Express. And he's a fucking ingrate, that guy. He's a fucking ungrateful piece of shit. He doesn't love his grandpa. He comes once in a while to see me at the old age home, and he'll give me money and say like, okay, grandpa, it was nice talking to you about the war, and then he leaves and fucking, you know, go fuck yourself. Fucking 7. Have a good night, bro. But was my faking jazz like even passable? He said I made up a new style. I made up a new style of fucking like, you know, metal fusion jazz core. Thank God it's over. Fuck. Oh, let's take a 5-minute break so I can piss. Get on the shot. Seven, you still here? You piece of shit? Why is the only new music so fucking corny? What's this? harmonize it. I couldn't do it. I failed. Oh, God. Well, anyway, thank you for everybody who came to the 30th day anniversary of this fucking shit show. My plan is to get as drunk as possible so I don't have to feel any more pain. And decide what I'm going to do, because now I'm actually having fun doing this. You know, it's actually entertaining me. So I might keep going. I don't know, this was an accident. I didn't expect to fucking have a live... The only reason this live stream exists is because YouTube purposely tried to stop me from streaming by fucking up my YouTube app. So if it wasn't for that, this whole challenge thing wouldn't have happened. It was just an accident. I think that's what happened. I have to go back to the beginning. I don't even know how this happened. If it wasn't for the fact that my fingertips are flat and swollen, I wouldn't realize I played for 30 days. It doesn't feel like it. But like, just for the record, I don't know if you guys can see this. Like, I'm gonna see if I can make it so you can see what I'm talking about. My fingertips are like, all that extra skin is not normal. It's not supposed to be that fat. And they're flattened out. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but like all my fingertips are like crooked. Like everything hurts really bad. It's just like pus underneath all this. But I don't care. We're gonna do it anyway. And the fact that the bot yesterday, and everybody should check this out, the solo from yesterday's stream, day 29, at 3 hours, 49 minutes, the record label that owns the rights to Dream Theater Panic Attack said that I was playing Dream Theater Panic Attack. And what I was playing had nothing to do with it at all. Different key, different tempo, different sweeps. It was a completely different fucking song. But the fact that I somehow fooled the bot into thinking I was playing a Dream Theater cover is fucking insane. Like, I'm not sure if I'm honored or offended. You know, I'm kind of honored. But, you know, like, I wonder if it's another conspiracy theory, you know? I don't know, guys. All I know is that everything hurts really fucking bad, and we're going to keep going. We're going to do this. This fucking piece of shit just keeps repeating the same two parts. I'm not going to do it again. It's stupid. If any of you lurkers have any suggestions of styles you want me to play for the final challenge on the strawberry full moon, let me know, because pretty soon I'll be too drunk to even respond to you. That's my plan. My plan is to drink away the pain and go to sleep. Because 30 days of training, like, I'm doing calisthenics, weightlifting, fucking, kung fu, pool training, and throwing 200 kicks underwater, and then, like, doing your forms underwater. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it fucks you up. Like, and then you're in the sun, it's like 80, 90 degrees, and you're in a fucking pool, like, throwing fucking kicks over and over again, and you get out, and you're shaking, and, like, you feel like you're shaking like this, you know? And then I come play guitar. Because I'm an idiot. God, I don't know how I got myself into this. This is the most fun I've had in a long time. I gotta say thank you to my friends who stopped by for the last 30 days. Everybody came by to say hi. All the people actually liked the video. It was fun. Like, it gave me a reason to drink, because I would never drink this much with myself. Like, I didn't drink for years. Like, I drink a couple, like one shot once in a while, like for a holiday or something. So this has, like, been really fun. Like, getting to, like, sit down, drink, and play guitar. It's been pretty cool. So salute to you guys. I appreciate you. Oh. If any of you lurkers have any suggestions, now's the time. I don't want to play this fucking strong metalcore. It's fucking gay. Oh, this is new. What's this? What's this? I've never heard this yet. guys so fucking quiet? Fucking lurking pieces of shit. Like, no one's even fucking hanging out with me. I know you're lurking. You don't even say hi to me, you fucking weirdos. Cinematic prog metal backing track in F sharp minor. This is new. I never heard this before. figure out where I was. Never heard this before, finally! Don't be cheesy as fuck. Don't be too shitty. If they don't have good rhythm, I can't do it. It's too shitty. It's too gay. This is a symbol. This is like kind of like. was fun. Okay, what's next? Next. Wild Majestic Metal? This does not sound majestic. When I hear majestic, I think of like Satyricon or like, oh, then the girlfriend I'm taking the hole. You know? Fuck you. I'm not doing that. It's not fun. We'll do a minute of this, just because I get me out of the modes. Got me out of the modes for a second. All right, what's this bullshit? Oh, I gotta be all fancy. guitar keeps going out too. It's slightly out. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yes, Appa. What's up, buddy? Meow. Meow, I know. Meow. What's up? What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up? You want to say hi? Come say hi? Come here. Come say hi. Come up. Appa, come up. You up? Say hi to everybody. Hi, I'm Appa. I'm the king of the house. I rule over my daddy because he has opposable thumbs, right? That's your deal? And you let me fluff you because I feed you? Fuck out of here. What? You need something? Oh, you want some? Okay. Let me see what he fucking wants. I'll be right back. What do you want? Come on, show me. What do you want? What is it? Since you fucking lurkers are quiet, I'm gonna sit here and eat some chips. I deserve, after 30 days of suffering, take it easy. Like, no one fucking attempted to do what I fucking did, and I get no fucking credits. Fuck everybody. Like, on my diet is my one guilty pleasure. It's fucking processed fake potato bullshit. But they're kosher, so it can't be that bad, right? The tiny hats won't poison the fucking old people. If I haven't proven, like, everything that was said, I don't know what the fuck to tell you guys. The system is fucked. Say, hey, Brazil, Zablau! My Brazilian friend, Zablau. What's up, Gabriel? How's Brazil doing? I love Brazil. Got a lot of friends from Brazil. Nice women, cool people. Brazil's a fucking awesome place. I'm down with Brazil. Not a fan of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu too much, but everything else is cool. Welcome to day 30. I did the thing, you know? I've already fucking completed the challenge. But if I'm gonna continue this is what I did was statistically impossible, you know? How many people are streaming guitar in the music fucking genre on the tags, you know? How'd you find my channel, by the way, Gabrielle? Just curious. I'm breaking my fast with fucking potato chips. What time is it? 10:17 already? Shit. Guess we're done. Challenge complete. Aleatory mode? I don't know what that means, but potato chip mode. What kind of music do you like, Gabriel? Oh, really? Cool. Found some people that play fucking guitar. What kind of music do you play? What kind of music do you play on guitar? What do you play? What kind of guitar you got? Play one more? Okay, I'll play one more. Fine. But this is the end of the 30-day challenge. So I'm going to finish with potato chips. I'm going to have one more shot, and then I'll play for you. I have earned these potato chips, okay? I've earned them. I've been working out like a motherfucker. I've been waiting a whole month to eat these potato chips. A whole month I've been waiting to open this fucking potato chip. Oh my God. It's so good. What kind of music you want? Like, hey, what's up, Tony? Tony's in the other stream. All right. Uno más. Uno más. I'll tell you what. Since you asked, I'll play a couple of more for you. Excuse me. Thank you for stopping by and supporting this crazy endeavor of 30 days of playing guitar and training. We'll do it. You want something crazy and fast, or you want the slow stuff? What do you want to hear? What style do you want to hear? Fast. I like this guy. Tony said the slow stuff. You're late, Tony, because you're slow. He said fast in the other stream. Tony, if you go to my main page, you'll see there's 2 streams. One is for the phone. It's vertical. So come to that one. Let's see what we get. I'm going to keep pressing forward until I get a fast one. Whatever comes up. Passionate, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Come on, give me the fast stuff. He wants fast. Come on. Mellow, atmospheric. No. Tony wants blues. Tony has blues next. Hold on. Oh, God. All right, how about we do a mix? What's this? All right, you know what? I'll do fast blues on this, whatever the fuck this is, to make everybody happy. you. Thank you. That's pretty fucking cool. You think I might like... I play death metal. I don't like. I'm making believe, so I'm not like one of these guys. Hold on. I'm out of tune. Sorry. Thank you. Let's go with some neoclassical stuff. I'm gonna go to the fast stuff. Thank you for stopping by. This might be my last stream, but I'm glad you came by. Come on, give me the fast, crazy stuff. I want the crazy shit. I want the super fast stuff. Oh, neoclassical, there we go. There we go. This is what we're looking for. This is the scary shit. I hope that was good enough, Tony. I tried to mix the blues and the fast and the things so everybody be happy. What the fuck is this? Give me the fucking hard shit. Oh, good, good. This gets hard. I know this one. Who's still here? Who's still here? In the last stream, 30 days. Tony, was that fucking blues good enough for you? Or do you want like real blues? I'm not gonna play shit that nobody wants to hear. It's the last day. I was actually considering quitting YouTube completely. But I might stick around and just be a dick. I might stick around just to piss people off. But no other reason. Just to make people mad. What's this? Who's still here? I mean, anybody? You not gonna talk to me, you fucks? Gotta be somebody lurking. Alright. 30 days. You know, I figured I'd get a little more fucking accolades for surviving and not dying. But I earned these shitty potato chips. God. I've been eating nothing but fucking vegetables and training my ass off. The only real sugar I've had is the whiskey the whole month. I haven't had anything. One night, I went and got onion rings, and it was like a big deal. So, at least we know that today, I earned these potato chips. I earned them. And nobody tell me otherwise. Oh, it's so good. It's so bad, but it's so good. But, you know, it pays off. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to get, like, you know, I used to be, like, bodybuilder jacked. I don't want to do that anymore. I just wanted to prove that, you know, you can work out, you can do Tai Chi, you can get old and not be fucking ugly and fat. If you really want to. So, I proved the point. Oh, God, I love these fucking... These are so disgusting. That's making me really happy right now. Mm. All right. Well... Tony, you still here? Because I'll play some blues for you. But you gotta fucking tell me you're here. And so whoever comes by, I appreciate you guys sticking around for 30 days. A lot of people came to support me in this fucking crazy weirdo challenge. It was cool. But I gotta be honest, when I see fucking people playing like with a fucking Radio Shack microphone, getting 100, 200 fucking like viewers on fucking on TikTok, and they suck. And I'm sitting here for a month, shooting for 5 hours a day, and they're playing covers badly, and I'm fucking playing original shit pretty decently. You gotta admit something's fucked up. I mean, what do I have to do to prove to you guys that fucking YouTube is broken? Like, you know? That's really the only that bothers me. The people that like, in the Tai Chi community and shit like that, these warrior fucking posers, you know? Like, all this shit, they saw what was happening to me, and instead of standing up for me, they fucking kicked me when I was down. It was really fucked up. You can't admit that the system's broken, you know? Fucking scumbags. Well, as long as you're fucking telling me, I know you're lurking because I see the fucking view counts. So, if you can't even say hi to me while I'm drinking, you guys are scumbags. Right, Appa? You want some chips? You want some? I don't think you like these. You like tortilla chips. You want tortilla chip? I don't think you want this. It has vinegar on it. Usually Appa asks for tortillas. And he sees me eating chips. He's like, what's that, Dad? I know, you don't want that. It has vinegar on it. Yeah, I know. I'll get you a tortilla later. Okay? Fluffy. Who the fuck do you think you are, bro? I'm here to serve you, right? My whole existence is to serve you. Yeah, I know. My drummers have this joke. What's the difference between a cat and a dog? A dog says, he feeds me, he pets me, he loves me, he must be a god. And the cat says, he feeds me, he pets me, he loves me, I must be a god. Right, Appa? You think you're a god here? What do you think, Appa? Are you a god here? Huh? Yeah, he gave me the blink. Yeah, I know. I love you too. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you. It's kind of funny, like humans don't realize that animals speak, but they don't speak how we speak. So if you don't pay attention, you don't notice it. Like cats, when they tell you that they like you, they do the slow blink. Because if a fucking predator animal closes their eyes in front of you, that's like a sign of like super trust. And if they also sit with their back to you, you know? Dogs, you want to fuck with a dog? You go like this. And to a dog, that means you're playing with them. Like you go, and you like kind of, it's like a sneeze. It's like that play sound. You really fuck with their head like that. I do it all the time when dogs come to me barking, and like, I'll be, and they go, and they go, he speaks our language. Oh man. I wonder if they can hear you purring like that. You're like a fucking motorboat. What do you think, Appa? Should I keep going? Yeah? Play some more? Okay, I'll play some more. Alright. Just because you told me to. Because if you didn't meow back, I wasn't going to. Okay. Only because you told me to. You're these fucking weirdos that just like stalk me and watch me and will fucking say anything. Oh God. Yeah, I'm not working out tomorrow. I am. Oh God, no! I have to work out tomorrow. What's tomorrow's? Oh fuck! I gotta teach tomorrow. Because I guess I'm not taking tomorrow off, motherfucker. God damn it. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna work out before my class, so I'm taking tomorrow off. But I'm gonna miss you fucking guys, you know? And I feel like this has become like a routine to me. Like, I don't know what to do with myself now. You know? Like, it gave me a reason to fucking play guitar and drink. Like, I wouldn't have drank this much or played guitar this much if it was this weird challenge. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know, it's kind of like a sad farewell. But I don't see a reason to stay on YouTube. Like, you know, like, I just don't, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, the people, I get fucking like, shitted on, I get fucking like, robbed. Like, it's been an overall bad experience the last decade on YouTube, I gotta say, you know? 600 videos and 5 different channels, and just bullshit. And then I look at, like, you know, who I'm competing with, and they're like, it's trash pandas. It's like, what am I doing here? Like, I remember the good old days of YouTube before the apocalypse, when like people used to hang out together and chat, and we could, you know, we drink, we play video games, we talk kung fu. Now everybody's like antisocial fucking weirdos. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I want to do. But that shit yesterday, like copywriting my original solo in a different key and saying it's Dream Theater and like giving them all the fucking like ad revenue, like that I'm not gonna get anyway because I don't show my videos to anybody. They'll get 10 cents. But this is the principle of it, like, you know? It's fucked up, right, Appa? I know, it's fucked up. Thank you. Thank you for agreeing with me. I appreciate that. I know. You want me to keep playing? But dude, it's been 30 fucking days. My hands are killing me. Can I get a break? Just a minute? Do you mind? Alright. Appa says I have to keep going. Oh, fuck. Alright. You guys ain't gonna engage me in any conversation. I'll just keep playing to myself, because why won't I? Like, what else am I gonna do? What is this? Chattin, Jammin. It says there's people in here, and you're not talking to me because you guys are fucking weirdos. Fucking weirdos. Alright, let's do the thing. Let me see, is there anything new we can play? No, we're not doing this. I'm not in the mood. figured out where I was. got lucky. I got lucky there. I got lucky on that one. The fucking keychains. Fucking felt it coming. Piece of shit. Fucking cunt. Fucking knew it was gonna happen. No more whammy bar. I guess we go to the 7-string, or we should go. You know what? Let's try this one. I haven't played with this guitar in a long time, but it only has a one-way little fucking whammy thingy. I used to play with this guitar in college, and I haven't played with it since. Let's see. Let's see how it feels. Well, I can't bend backwards, so maybe it's good for the strings. Let's see if I can play this fuck one of this is. Yeah, dude, this is not tuned, motherfucker. I'm too drunk to try to tune it by ear. Where the fuck's that good? Oh, I took it off. I'm not taking a chance tuning it by ear. I have pretty good ears, but I'm not gonna fucking take a chance. What? Try again. Now I'm cheating, I know it's coming. god, I fucking killed it. Oh god, I fucking killed it. You know what? I could try, because nobody's here, so it doesn't matter. What's it called? I used to fucking play this for my auditions. I can't remember this fucking. Nobody's even here. It doesn't make a difference. But I know people are gonna watch this later. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Just get. I gotta try this myself. I forgot where it was. That was close. Oh god, I used to fucking know how to play this. What the fuck's wrong with me? Oh god. The fucking turn is. God. God, fuck. I used to play that shit like fucking fucking I can't believe I can't fucking fuck. I mean, nobody cares about classical music anymore anyway, so it's like it's stupid for me to even fucking learn it again. But this is the guitar I played it on. This is the guitar I did all my editions and shit. I haven't played this guitar in 20 fucking years. Oh god, fuck this. Oh, forget it. I give up. I can't believe I can't remember this. I used to be able to play the entire fucking staccato and fugue with the organ. Like, I literally play it note for note with the fucking organ. I can't fucking remember any of it. Like, It's embarrassing as shit. Alright, let's play something fucking... I can't play Jammin that shit. That's fucking embarrassing. It's fucked. Yeah, this tremolo doesn't work at all. If I touch it, it goes out of tune. I spent $500 fucking at this guitar store in fucking Lincoln, North Carolina. My friend owned it, and when he heard I had like a little fucking deal going on, and I sent him my guitar to get fixed, he like fucking like purposely tried to like make everything difficult and rob me, and all my guitars were like half set up. Biggest piece of shit I've ever met in my life. We're not dealing with that shit today. We'll take out the 7-string and we're gonna fucking play something brutal. Where do you go? Let's put you over here. Take you out. Put you over here. And oh wait, this is the Jackson. I don't want to play the Jackson today. Let's play the other Ibanez. Oh god, I'm just fucking smacking this around. Ibanez, there we go. Come on, Ibanez, let's go. Well, at least I tried to play fucking Toccata and Fugue. I mean, even though I took a shit on it, fucking totally fucked that up. Fucking kidding me? And this one, the toggle switch is supposed to fix it. It's like half fixed. See? This is the fucking toggle switch. Alright, let's play this fucking bullshit. Alright. So I fucking made a mess of a toccata and fugue. I played for 3 hours or whatever the fuck. How long time is it? It's already 11:30. No one gives a fuck. This is my last day here. So. What up? We broke a string. Okay, bro? No more whammy bar tonight. No more whammy bar. You're gonna knock that over, fuckface. You're gonna knock it over. Yeah, I know, you're gonna knock it over and you're gonna run. And you're gonna look at me like I did something wrong. You're literally gonna knock it over, bro. You're literally gonna knock it over, dude. There you go. I told you, and then you're gonna run away. Go. Go on. You see, that's what happens. You don't listen. Get out of here. Fucking asshole. Who in the fluff do you think you are, bro? Told you. Well, I mean, I guess it's a great day for the string to break. I usually don't break strings. It's kind of weird. I keep breaking that E string. And I break it when I'm tuning down. It doesn't make any sense. Like whenever I tune the peg down, it breaks. cheese. I really don't have my fucking 7-string. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Ugh. I think the challenge has been completed. 30 days on the full moon. I broke the fucking string on my whammy bar, fancy fucking guitar. No one's gonna miss me because no one's even fucking chatting. You fucking scumbag lurking pieces of shit. You know, I don't know what to do with this. What, Appa? What? Should I quit? No? No, is she going? Keep playing. Keep playing? Should I keep playing? Okay. Only because you said so. I want to play with my whammy bar, though. And I don't feel like changing a string. I don't want to change the strings, bro. I know. You like listening to me play. I think I'm done. Like I love playing my 7-string guitar, but I like playing with the whammy bar. This isn't fun anymore. Alright, I think that's it. I haven't played my fucking 7-string so fucking long. I haven't been playing my own fucking songs. Fuck! How's the beginning? This is only the rhythm guitar part. The fucking lead guitar part goes. Oh my god. My band was fucking crazy. like my band was fucking nuts. Just blast beats and fucking counterpoint everywhere. What was the other songs we used to have? Fucking. Jesus Christ. I haven't played any of my band songs in 20 years. Literally 20 years. What's the other one? Christ. We had 30 fucking songs. I can't remember any of them. I wrote all the parts. Every guitar part, every drum part. I don't remember fucking any of them. Fuck. I obviously remember some of them. Because they're all harmonized. Everything's harmonized. It's like... Everyone's favorite was always Criminal Law. second guitar part's hard. Second tone is and this one. I gotta re-record all these fucking songs because they deleted them off the internet and there's no record of it. Like 30 fucking tracks is gone. The first part, I'll do the first part. That part sounds so sick when it's two guitar players. I play both parts at once, I can't do it. What was the other ones? And then there was a song called Dead God, where the key changes, there's literally 7 key changes, it spells Dead God. And they used to call it the pirate song. That's a fucking story. And that was the other one, it was this one. Oh god. Whatever. I don't know why I've been playing this shit. Because no one's here, but I'll have it recorded later. Oh, fuck you. This is bullshit. All right. I got to play some of my old band songs. I got to drink. None of my fucking homies showed up to drink with me on my last day. I know, that's fucked up, right, Appa? Yeah, exactly. They should have came to hang out with me in the last fucking day. 30 fucking days. They all knew it was 30th day. Right? They're assholes. Exactly. Alright, I'm out of here. Fuck this place. Fuck YouTube. Fuck you guys. I'm out of here. Unless someone has something to say to me, you lurking fucks. I'm just making noise at this point because I want to fulfill the prophecy of 30 days. I did the thing. 30 days of working out. I mean, I see a difference. I feel stronger. But everything hurts. So I'm taking a day off tomorrow, except for the class I'm teaching. I'm teaching one class tomorrow, and then I'm not doing shit. I'm not working out. I'm going to eat disgusting food. And that's it. I mean, did the thing. I guess that's the end. We fulfilled the purpose, What do you think, Appa? Fuck these people? That's what I thought. Yeah, fuck them. We'll go sit and eat potato chips and play video games and go to sleep. Right, Appa? Because YouTube sucks dick. Right? Yeah, I don't like him either. Yeah, because YouTube's fucking communist cucks. Appa agrees with me, bro. Fucking YouTube sucks dick. But bro, I mean, I gotta get fucking credit. Like, 30 fucking days, bro. My fucking, like, the pads of my fingers, bro. Check this shit out. Like, they're over. Like, look at the size of this pad, right, where my nail is, and then look at this one. Like, they're like massively swollen and fucking like there's blisters and like it's fucked. It's fucked, bro. You can't say that grandpa's not hardcore, Like my kung fu's legit. I mean, I haven't even practiced my iron palm in 6 years, and I still, Grandpa's fucking strong, You gotta give me credit, Seven. Like I never bullshitted you. Like even back in the days of the gaming channel, I told everybody who I was. They didn't believe me. The warrior monk ninjas don't exist. They're like you can't fucking be a fucking shredding fucking porn star ninja guy. It doesn't exist. Now, Seven knows I'm gonna lie to the guy. He knows. But yeah, bro, I don't know, man. I'm trying to decide what the next move is because, like, I got my skills kind of back. Like I still got stuff to practice, but like, I was being objective. I was really like listening to like some of the souls I played, and this is not like I practiced the part. Like I'm fucking shitting on most of these fucking people that I see online, and. Like, what do I do? What do I do? If it was up to me, I'd be playing fucking Counter-Strike and fucking Ghost in the Shell. Honestly. Like, nothing would make me happier than to go back in time and play Ghost in the Shell. That would be my my happy place. But, the curse... when you fuck with the chosen people, everything goes bad. The devs from Ghost in the Shell fucked with me. What happened to them? The devs from fucking Heroes and Generals fucked with me. What happened to them? Like, it's everybody that fucks with me, bad things happen to them. And they think I'm doing black magic. No, it's like, God fucking favors me because I'm not a dick. So when you fuck with me, bad things happen to you. It's what it is. Like, it's kind of sad because I know what's gonna happen. I'm like, you don't do that. Everybody goes against me. Bad things happen because I'm not a scumbag. But if it was up to me, I'd be playing Ghost in the Shell right now. Or maybe Destiny. Destiny. We used to play that. What was that called? We used to play that 5-on-5 version of Destiny. It was kind of like Counter-Strike Destiny. That was fun. I actually liked that. Whatever the fuck that was called we used to play. What the fuck was it called, Seven? You fucking delinquent. Fucking Panda Express City motherfucker. We used to play that fucking, me and you used to go in these fucking like, it was like almost like a 4-on-4 or 5-on-5, and we get like defend the fucking area thing on Destiny. It was kind of like Counter-Strike, and we used to shit on people. That's what I want to do, but like my computer's fucking old and shitty, and everybody sucks. There's no good games left. I got the, what do you call it? The Amazon Luna. I just bought that 2 weeks ago, or maybe last month. Whenever I started this thing, is when I bought it. I played it for a week. And that was pretty fucking cool. It's kind of like having a PlayStation, but like streaming it. And I played, but you know how I hate the controllers, bro. I really hate the controllers. Gambit! Yes! That's my shit! Do they still have that? Me and this motherfucker used to play this fucking Gambit mode and fucking shit on people. Badly. I mean, I did most of the shitting on people, but he did okay. You know, he's alright. He's alright. He's my grandkids. They're okay, you know. They're acceptable. I did most of the shitting on people. But yeah, that was fucking, because it reminded me of Counter-Strike. That's why I used to love that fucking shit. In Counter-Strike, I was God. I was like literally, it was like God mode. Like, I would go and fucking like invite matches and just fucking destroy people. Like, there was this one match I played with a invite team. This row. I used to ring for them. And we started a separate team later on. And I was playing this scrim against some other fucking team. And you know how I used to train with the bots? Like, I would train. I would literally train like I'm doing Kung Fu in this fucking game. And we're playing Dust 2. And I was the last guy standing. And there's 4 guys posted in D2, like all around on Dust 2, but like they're in the fucking B site. And there's 4 guys all over the place. And I go through double doors, and within literally a half of a second, I'm not even exaggerating, I walk through the door, and in one burst, I just fucking whipped everybody. And it totally looked like fucking hacks, bro. Like, it was so bad. I was just telling my fucking friend about this today. It was so bad. And, like, these are all Asian, like, Cal Invite goons that own a LAN center. And they go, yo, did you see what Z just did? Like, yo, did you see that? That's like, you know, like, I would much rather be gaming right now. To be honest with you. Like, I love playing guitar, but, like, I opened for every band I ever cared about. I fucked the porn stars. I did the fucking thing. I lived the life. Like, what am I doing? You know? What's the fuck's the point? I lived the studio life. I was at the end of the fucking rockstar era. I did the whole thing. I have the pictures. I lived the life. Like, this is just like me jerking off in front of people. You know, if it was up to me, I'd just be fucking gaming, shooting people, and cursing them out. Like, bro, you know me. That's like my happy place. Like, put me in some kind of like, you know, like, there was the other game that we played that had like the procedural generated maps. It was kind of cartoony. That was a good one. That was like the last game we played, I think. Right? What was it called? It was kind of like a Counter-Strike, Ghost in the Shell mix, but the AI would like randomly make the map. What the fuck was that called? Bust Out or something? Or fuck. I still have the same computer. Like, that's how fucking ghetto my shit is. I'm just like, I can't possibly game now. Like, you know, I can't afford it. There's no way. I can't pay $3,000 for a computer right now. Fuck was the name of that game? Appa! You see, I told you you're gonna knock it down and run away, you little fucking cunt. What was the name of that fucking game? Due Process? Was that it? Was it Due Process?
What's up, email sims, and welcome back to the channel. Today we've got a new sponsored video for Due Process, so special thanks to them for sponsoring this one. But if you haven't heard of Due Process, it's a competitive first-person tactical shooter focused on planning CQB.
Due Process! That was the last game we played together, right? That was the last game we played together. I'm pretty sure that was it. I really liked that one. That made me happy. That was a great fucking game. Do they still play that? Is Due Process still going? Is it still live? Just 5 years ago. Holy shit, man. Is it still fucking people still playing this? Low player count. Don't be turning a low player count. Yeah, people are still playing it. It's pretty low players. That was a really good game. Me and this jerk off over here used to fucking play this all the time. That was a good game. But like, I'm just like disappointed that, you know, I figured, like, cause everyone was there, or like the fucking Antifas and the corporations came after me, you know, cause I've been attacked by many different groups for different reasons. You know, I was in New York as a promoter, or I had this whole fucking gang of people come after me, chase me all over the world. I've had Facebook and Instagram and fucking YouTube and TikTok and all that fucking, you know, I had the fucking gaming community come after me because I came up with an anti-cheat, and like all the fucking cheaters came after me, you know. But in the martial arts world, I thought at least they had the Ude and the fucking Bushido code, they would protect me, you know? And they failed miserably. Like, they're like, because imagine, I've been, you know, on online martial arts since 2000, 2001 in the Yahoo forums. Like 2000, when I got into the, you know, I was already in the martial arts forums. People have been talking shit about me since 2000, 25 years. And, like, there was no honor. Like, I assumed there'd be at least a few, like, with the warrior code like me that would, like, say, hey, you know? And not a single person defended me. Like, you know, everybody knew I was alone, too. That's what they came after me so hard. And it's funny because, like, you know, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, everybody knows me. Like, I'll fight everybody. Like, you know, like, I don't care if it's the government, the fucking Antifas, the BLMs, the fucking jerk off this, the fucking, the cheat makers, the fucking YouTube fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's me versus, you know, me and God versus everybody. But I'm really disappointed by the martial arts people. You know? Like, I know they're all fucking pussies doing, like, McDojo shit, but I thought they at least, like, make believe they have honor. Like, they watched me, like, alone, like, fighting the system, trying to save everybody, and not a single fucking person tried to help me. The only one that stepped up was a girl. Was a fucking girl. What the fuck is this? A fucking woman has more balls than you. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting that a chick without a dick has more fucking honor and balls than any of the fucking guys in the Tai Chi world. It's fucking crazy. I never thought I would give my lineage to a girl. And in 25 years of me being on the internet, giving shit away for free, looking for the last of the warrior people, my successor is going to be a fucking chick. I never would have expected it. that this chick has more heart than any of you fucking pussies. The Fajing group and the Rum Soak Fist group and the fucking Facebook idiots and the fucking Reddit idiots. And it was a girl. I spent 25 years looking for someone to pass on the scroll so they can, keep my lineage going. And it was a fucking girl. You guys are disgusting. Like, everyone in the Tai Chi community is a fucking bunch of pussies. Like, you guys make me sick. I honestly, like, you guys are so disgusting. And you can see, like, just search my name in Tai Chi. Or you're gonna see these fucking no-name, fake account, gang-stalking cunts. Like, nonsense. And not a single and there's people who knew me in New York, who I played against, who, like, they know my teachers, they know people I coach, like people that coached me, they've seen me in the parks, and they ran like little bitches. It was a woman who barely knew me. You guys are fucking pussies. All you Tai Chi guys are a bunch of bitches. And I can't wait for one of you motherfuckers to say that I'm not legit. Because all I've been doing is training, waiting for one of you fucking cunts to say, let's go. 25 years since Yahoo fucking forums. All you've done is fuck with me. And now I'm saying, who wants to get it first? I don't care how old I get. I'll be 60 years old, I'll still fuck you up. I will still come. People know me in New York. I've never said no. Anybody wants to get it, they can get it. So I hope you guys, because I've noticed it's been real fucking quiet lately. It's been real fucking quiet. I wonder why. Because people have been asking around and finding out that, no, this guy's legit. He knows people, and this guy will fuck you up. And it's legit. Ivan Mogul, what's up, buddy? But, like, for my friends who are going to watch the stream later, like, I'm really, in all honesty, like, look, people have seen me predict the future, and it doesn't matter if you think I'm psychic or just autistic and I have, like, great pattern recognition. How I do the prediction doesn't matter. What you have to admit is that you guys have been stalking me for 10 years, and you've seen me predict world events with a 99.99999% accuracy. So either I'm psychic or I'm a genius or both. And what did you guys do with it? When you should have been taking notes and you should have been saying, hey, let's help this guy out. Let's protect him. You let these motherfuckers try to kill me. You guys suck. And now 30 days of me playing guitar and doing all this fucking shit. I appreciate you, Ivan. I don't even know who you are, but I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by on the end. This is the last stream. 30 days. I've been playing for fucking like an asshole. And, I get it, in the normal people world, I get it. There's fucking liberals and conservatives and blah, blah, blah. But in the martial arts, like, this should have been the only place I could have hidden safe. And you guys failed me. When I went up against the government, I went up against all the bad guys. And I was sending fucking cops and lawyers on my live stream behind the fucking news cameras during COVID. And all you martial artists left me for dead. Like, my own my family left me for dead. Like, people, when I say left for dead, I'm 1,500 miles away from home. Okay? I get banned the day before the 2020 election. There was a massive ban wave. It's election interference, but let's get into that. They erased my entire life history. And the people in the martial arts world watched an entire group of gang stalkers attack me, fucking slander me, make fake accounts, message people, all this fucking crazy shit. It happened in the gaming world. It happened in the fucking music world. It happened in the fetish world. All these different groups attacking me. I get it, because I'm an orphan, so it's okay to attack me. You know what I mean? And I'm a Buddhist. I have it's like when you see people see a good person, they want to attack them. It's just how it is. The system is designed that way. But the martial arts world failed so terribly. Imagine me, because in Tai Chi specifically, I started Tai Chi when I was 17. I should have been the golden child of these people. I fought in tournaments, I fought in the street, I did all the fucking things. I was the guy who would have saved the whole Tai Chi world. And these motherfuckers for 20 years did nothing but try to destroy me when I'm an orphan by myself. Okay? Trying to do the right thing, living the life. If you look at the internet and look at the records, what do you get? People trying to fucking ruin my life. And I'm by myself fighting hundreds of people. And not a single motherfucker stood up for me. None of the fucking, and there's like masters who I've met in person, who I've eaten with. Not a single one of them stood up for me. Okay? There's world champion guys who I smacked in the fucking mouth. Straight up. Smacked him in the fucking mouth in front of all of his fucking students. Okay? Like there's people who fucking know me. And not a single one of them had the balls to do the right thing. So, yes, only the Dobbs. Well, I appreciate it. You want my talent? Which talent? My kung fu? My fucking... What? I'll give it to you. What talent do you want? I'll tell you the secret. And it is a limited time only. Which talent do you want? Because I play 6 instruments. I do 5 martial arts that I'm professional at. 20 martial arts that I've trained in. Like, which one do you want? And my master, like, unofficially adopted me. My family was evil. My family was fucking evil. Like, evil. And I survived crazy shit. I shouldn't be alive. And that's the proof that there are gods in this world. Because I should not be here. I should not be here. I swear this, and I will take this to the grave. Like, people have seen me do, like, woo-woo things where I could predict the future and I have, like, superpowers. But I can tell you, if it wasn't for some outside force, I would not be alive. There's no reason for me to have survived. Like, and I've done some crazy jobs and things I can't talk about, but there's things I can't talk about that I've had some dangerous jobs. And there's no way that I should be alive right now. You know? Well, it's crazy to me too. And it depends on what are you talking about, music? Or are you talking about like martial arts? You talking about because like, I'm talking because this whole stream was for my martial arts friends. I had a small community of people that used to come hang out with me, and then like all of a sudden like random people came from music. My music career is a whole other fucking story. Like if that should get out, like the colleges get sued, like fucking there's colleges are gonna get sued. People are gonna wind up in jail for what happened to me in music. I'm not joking. Like, there's record labels that owe me millions of dollars because they robbed me. There's, like, all kinds of shit. But when I was a kid, I was supposed to be, like, the next Yngwie Malmsteen. Like, Like, when I was in college, like, I was, like, this, like, super, like, autistic genius thing. Like, I was really good back then. And when let me put it this way. In 1997, when I started school, they lined in the same exact speech that my master gave me in karate. We're in the fucking choir hall, and all the guitar players there. They say, "Look to your left, look to your right." At the end of the semester, 90% of the people won't be here. If you want to compete, you have to be the best. So you got to train your ass off, and then what you should expect is that if you're the best, the A&R people are going to find you and they're going to invest into you. These instructors from Berkeley and all these colleges were 20 years behind the ball. So when I got out of college in 1999, I was like, I'm just going to do what they told me. I'm going to be the fucking best. And the industry had changed. And what it was is that it wasn't that record labels were looking for new talent. Record labels were destroying new talent. If you were an independent artist between like 2000 and on, you were the enemy of the state. Because the record label had invested in this project. So anybody outside doing anything that remotely resembles it is the enemy. So they would do anything they can to destroy you. So unless you had your own following that can compete with the record label, full production, full everything, the whole fucking thing, then you can fucking fight with them. So that was like the whole thing. And then they'll buy you out. So these fucking teachers were teaching us wrong. Then I'm talking about, I almost played for fucking Carnivore on the last tour with Pete Steele. And they told me that, this has happened to me several times. I'm too good for the band. I'm too good looking for the band. If they sign me or put me on this project, I'm going to leave. They're going to blow me up, I'm going to leave. That's what the fucking label guys told me. Okay? And this happens to me multiple times. Like, ridiculous amount of times. Like, I can't even tell you. My band, we were on the radio in 26 countries, about to get signed the day before 9/11, 9/10/2001. I'm on the phone with the fucking guy who used to own Candlelight Records. 8 hours. We're working on a deal. We get off the phone. I drink fucking some absinthe with my fucking drummer. And I'm like, dude, I have a bad feeling. And I woke up and it was fucking 9/11. And after that, it was fucking Bush and Obama fucking destroying everything. Metallica fucking with Napster. It's just been an epic fucking shit show the whole fucking way. And when you're an orphan by yourself, the whole system's against you. The fact that I'm still here is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's fucking, it's ridiculous. In the music industry alone, I've been robbed in every single way. My band, The Aphelion, you can go and look, and I have the copyright and the trademark to the band's name. I write to fucking YouTube, like, these bands are stealing my shit. There's literally signed bands from all over the world that are using my trademark. I can't do anything about it. Like, I've gotten fucked everywhere. MySpace in 2003 locked me out of all my accounts. Once Facebook started and Obama and all this shit, I got locked out of my accounts, mp3.com. I was top 10 on mp3.com for 17 fucking weeks, and they deleted my history. Okay? My MySpace, they locked me out of my band's account. Like, I've been getting shadow banned since then. Okay? You know, like, it's that people don't want to believe that there's a conspiracy, that there's like actual people who go out of their way to hurt people, right? And it's like, I have the evidence, but nobody wants to listen to it. They'd rather say you're crazy, you're schizophrenic, you're paranoid, because I'm by myself and there's no one to defend me. But if I tell them, look at the evidence, no, we're not gonna look at that. And now we're in 2025 where it's shadow banning and fucking cancel culture is like everywhere, and people are still denying what I'm telling them. And I'm telling them I have digital footprints of what I'm fucking telling you. Like, if you looked at my story, we take down the whole fucking, everybody's fucked. But nobody wants to hear it. I'm schizophrenic. I'm crazy. Like, I go to fucking music school. I told myself I'm gonna play in 8 fucking months. I get a partial scholarship. My family fucked me. And the school fucked me because I begged them, like, let me get emancipated. Please help me. My family's fucking me up. I'm living in my car. I need help. Please help me. They ignored me until I broke my hand. I was in school for 2 fucking semesters with no financial aid and no student loans. At the end of this fucking shit, the only reason they kicked me out because I broke my hand. And I had like literally blood was, you could see the scars are still here. And there's blood hanging. I had like blood blisters and fucking a piece of karate wood and a belt because I was not going to give up. And I come back to school, my guitar, his name is Matt Margolin, okay? And he was taught by Joe Stump in Berkeley. And he says to me, you can't come back to school till you go to the hospital. And I wouldn't have went to the hospital because I was like a ninja. Like, I was literally trained by this psychotic fucking Vietnam vet. And I'm like, you have to kill me to stop me. So I would have went until I died. I didn't give a fuck. And I went to the hospital and they had a fucking, they took this Brillo and like, it was fucked up. It was a whole fucking thing. I go back to school and they kicked me out. And the fucking vice president of the college gave me this whole speech about how I need the 5 elements of life. His name was David Cohen, piece of shit. And I'm like, the 5 elements of life, you need money for food and entertainment and this and that. I'm like, why do you think I'm in college, you piece of shit? It was crazy. It was crazy. Like, my life in the music industry has been fucked. I've had, like, you know, signed bands steal my shit. The guy from fucking, was it Lamb of God or fucking Dying Fetus, I think it was, came to our studio and was recording my fucking band. I had a death metal band, was recording our shit and stealing our riffs. Like crazy shit. Like, the whole metalcore scene is invented because of me, because my band started a fucking the cops broke my wrist in 2003, and my students went to fucking, they played this guy Bumblefoot and went to California and started showing my technique to all these people. And next thing you know, this whole style was invented called metalcore. Like, it's fucking crazy, and no one would believe it. No one would believe it. It's fucking, it's bananas. My life story is fucking bananas. No one will believe me because I'm by myself, and it's easy to say, oh, I'm just some crazy asshole. You know? But that's what happens. You know, when you're, first of all, men, no one gives a fuck about us. Like, we're disposable, and we're disposable by nature, you know? Like, I was trained to be a warrior to sacrifice myself for fucking other people. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I did half my life. You know? But, like, when I realized that like, society does not value men at all. If I was to die, no one would give a fuck. They wouldn't care. People who I'm talking about when I say I've saved people's lives, like, literally saved their life, and they would not give a fuck if I died. It's crazy, you know? Like, it's a fucked up world, man. It's a fucked up world. And there's people online right now, like even fucking lawyers who are like all on the internet saying, oh, I fight the little guy. And I've watched them fuck me over, and they know they fucked me over, and I watched them do it. You know, like, it's crazy. I guarantee you there'll be 700 people watching me later on. But you know how this, Gosoku guy, that's what I mean by gang stalking, fucking manipulative, cunt, narcissistic piece of shit psychopaths. No one's listening to me. You know what I mean? Let me ask you a question, Gosoku2, Mr. Fake Account. What motivates you to even talk right now? Let me ask you a question. What do you get out of talking right now? Gosoku2. All right? Like, what are you going to get out of this? No one's listening to me? Obviously, somebody's listening to me. You see? So, like, what do you get out of it? Like, because I've dealt with hundreds of you. Like, what do you get out of it? Because the truth of the matter is, like, all you fucking scumbags trying to disprove what I'm saying, you're the bad guys. Because, like, everything I say can be proven with digital records. Okay? And guarantee you, bro, there's gonna come a fucking reckoning where the motherfuckers who came after me for so fucking long, you've seen me predict the future hundreds of times without fail. And you can say I'm fucking crazy, go to those War Angel streams. My revolt moving skills are off the fucking charts. That's why I'm in fuckwit. I predicted the future hundreds of times. You can say I'm crazy, but you can't prove me fucking wrong. So, what is your fucking point? What is your fucking point? Why do you come here? Because you know what? Because if you can't accept that I'm right, you're the fucking evil one. So in your crazy psychotic world, you need to fucking convince yourself I'm the bad guy so that you don't have to deal with the fact that look in the fucking mirror that you're a piece of shit, devil-worshipping, cocksucking cunt. That's the problem. People like you need to stop and see what you've done over the last 10 years. You're the enemy. You're the bad guy. Because I'm sitting here by myself and you're going to come out of your fucking face to attack me? What do you get out of it? If I'm crazy and I'm this terrible person, why do you guys keep coming back here to fuck with me for 10 years? Because, it's like, I'm telling you right now, with the AI, the level of AI, I've said this for the last year, this gang stalking shit, every single interaction is going to be instantly recorded. They're going to go back 10 fucking years. There's no hiding. And Trump's campaign promise, he said he's going to force these social media companies to expose the shadow banning and expose the blacklists. And everything I fucking said, I told you fucking cunts, I was planning for 10 fucking years and you didn't believe me. Now watch. Watch what's going to fucking happen to you. Watch. Well, I appreciate you, but you have no idea. Hundreds of people I've gone after. I was a promoter in New York. I was in the fetish scene. I was a promoter. I was a performer. I've gotten chased by these gang-stalking collective people, these fucking COINTELPRO psychopaths, through multiple fucking places. And there's digital footprints, okay? And we're coming to a precipice where Trump has maintained his honor in the sense, like him or hate him, he said his campaign, he's going to expose the shadow banning. He hasn't lied once. The guy's a dick. You can say he's an asshole. No, I don't give a fuck what you call the guy. Everything he said he was going to do, the guy has done. And he fucking said he's going to expose these companies and force them legally to say why these people are blacklisted, why they've been shadow banned. I had a political live stream where I was analyzing, teaching people neurolinguistic programming, fucking analyzing the videos. I sent cops and doctors behind the fucking news broadcast during COVID, okay, to save you fucking ungrateful retards, okay? Now, there's records of this. I purposely not changed my phone number, kept the same SIMs, kept the same idents, kept the same every fucking piece of hardware the same, so that when this day fucking comes, they can go all the way back for 10 years. Now you've seen me predict shit since 1999. And I told you I was planning for 10 fucking years. The AI that's coming out right now, why do you think I could easily go ghost? I can easily buy new hardware, get a VPN, and go fucking viral on the internet. Why did I not do it? Because I'm autistic, I'm a fucking genius, right? What do you think my plan was, you stupid fucks? You're all fucked. In the low level, 3 faces, 4 meanings. Every one of you fucking scumbags that was attacking me when I was fucking by myself, bleeding to death in the middle of fucking nowhere, all these people in the fucking Tai Chi community, in the fucking gaming community, in the fucking New York fucking scene, they all see what you fucking did to me, okay? And everybody knows you're fucking pieces of shit. There's no escaping this. And you can call me crazy, but there's digital footprints. There's no escaping it. You can call me whatever, go check the logs. Every single thing I've ever said is fucking 100% fucking fact. There's no getting around it. What are you gonna do when there's RICO charges? When there's fucking, because some of you motherfuckers are in Europe. Do you understand the laws are different in Europe? You can't get away with this shit. When the AI crosses over, you're all fucked. You're all fucked. And I predicted how many fucking things, 100% accuracy. I'm telling you guys, you're fucked. You're completely fucked. Okay? And I sacrificed myself and my career for this time. Because I knew it was coming. And you're going to say, how did he know? Oh, he's crazy. Am I fucking crazy? Go back to the War Angel streams. Look at the dates of the news broadcasts. Either I'm a fucking autistic genius with extreme pattern recognition, or I'm psychic, or I'm both. Does it matter? No. Because I'm always fucking right. You guys are fucked. And on top of it, I'm fucking jacked, and I'm waiting for a fight. So every one of you fucking Tai Chi assholes for the last 15 years, making fake accounts, running my name through the fucking mud, saying I'm fucking fake, let's fucking go. I'm down to fucking throw down. And you know what? We're going to have training retreats in North Carolina and Wilmington. If any motherfucker wants to find out if my shit's legit, you know how to find me. Okay? I've been training for this. So if anybody wants to see if my shit's legit, we can find out. We can find out real fucking quick. And I will make an example of you. You're a little bitch with your fake accounts following me around like a little fucking cunts. If I'm the bad guy, why are you following me around for 10 fucking years on fake accounts? You fucking psychopath. Come at me with your real name, bro. I'm here every fucking day. 30 fucking days. This is really me. There's no act. There's no hiding. I will fuck you up. I will fuck your face. Do you understand? Tell your friends, go to the fucking forums, let them see who's fucking fake. There's hundreds of people in New York City who know me, who know I will fucking bash your fucking face in with no problem. Okay? Go find out. Fuck around, find out. And that's my spiel for the Halloween fucking moon. So, my purpose, you have to go through the history, okay? There's a lot of people who've been stalking me on the internet for various reasons. I've had multiple, I was a public figure, okay? I've been canceled 5 times for different things. I have a martial arts name. I have 5 different names, okay? I worked undercover doing a lot of things. I was one of the first Anons. Before Anonymous, you knew what Anonymous was, I was there. I was running a crew of 150 people. I was in the Guardian Angels in the 90s. I was a superhero. I was a vigilante, okay? And I had 5 different names. And I was trying to be the Buddhist fucking warrior monk guy saving the fucking world. And I've had scumbags coming after me for years. And today is the last day of this 30-day challenge. And the whole purpose was, one, I always do things with 3 fucking reasons. One is I wanted to prove that I can get in shape and I am who I say I am. So these fucking people who saw me when I was bleeding internally, okay, I have literally vomiting and shitting blood from fucking months. And they were attacking me when I was completely by myself, 1,000 miles away from home. I was like, you know what? I'm going to, if I die, they're going to have this record that I did the thing. But this is for all this for the future of humanity. There's a lot of people who don't know my story and what happened to me and how evil it was. Okay, I've had corporations come after me because I created an anti-cheat system using AI and fucking machine learning to end anti-cheats and to build another industry. I went against the government during COVID, where I sent cops and doctors during my live stream, and they banned me the day before 2020 election. The music industry hated me because you see what I can do. I've been attacked because I'm an orphan. I've been attacked in every single fucking place I can. So this is my last stream here in this 30-day fucking thing. I'm not going to play fake, and I refuse. That's what you guys will understand. I'm the last Taino Indian from fucking Puerto Rico, okay? I'm the last of a 2,000-year-old bloodline of martial arts. I'm the last of a lot of things. And the last thing I'm going to do is be fucking fake. I'd rather die. They'll have to kill me. I'm not going to be fake. I'm going to tell my fucking story, and if I fucking die, at least there'll be records here where people heard what I said, and even if 5 people get the story, at least it'll get out. I don't care. My honor means more to me than anything else. I don't give a I said this before, you guys see me play all this stuff. I already made it in music. You guys don't understand. By 2001, my record was being played in 26 countries. I was the top 10 on, my album was the top 10 on mp3.com for 17 weeks. Okay? I was on the cover of Terrorizer magazine. I played the Metal Fest. I fucking opened for fucking everyone. I lived the life. I was fucking porn stars had me sign their tits. Then I went into the fetish world and became a professional bondage rigger. Okay? I've headlined Exotica. Literally the biggest porn convention in the world. I headlined it. I headlined Torture Garden. I've done the things. I don't need to conform to anybody. If every day for me is extra, I don't give a fuck. I do this for fun. I do this for fun. You guys don't understand. Because there's no honor left in the world. You don't understand what my motivation is. That's why you can't fuck with me. I don't care. What I care about is the truth and doing the right thing. And people, these cycles call me a narcissist. No, a narcissist has no empathy. Okay? If you see how I treat animals, you would know I'm not a narcissist. I'm an asshole. There's a difference. I'm a motherfucker. But I'm not a narcissist. I'm a cocksucking cunt. But narcissist I'm not. Okay? I care about people too much, which is why I'm a motherfucker. That's what got me in trouble, to be honest with you guys. But I'm telling my story because I don't know what the fucking last day is. That I heard of Type O Negative. I knew Type O Negative. Let me tell you a little story about Type O Negative. So Pete Steele was the coolest motherfucker. So I used to be an engineer for this place called Fastlane Studio. And I worked a couple times with this guy in Ace London. What was his fucking name? And Ace London was where Type O used to fucking do the rehearsals. And we eventually, from Fastlane, bought Ace London and made it into Fastlane 2. And that was our, we had, because we had 5 rooms, and eventually we made Ace London into the studio. So I was the engineer at the place that we bought out that fucking Type O Negative used to rehearse at. When I was just coming up, the only motherfucker who ever, came out of his way to, bring us out and, make us feel like we were welcome was fucking Pete Steele, Type O Negative. His band's a bunch of cunts. And I was, to the fucking grave, Pete Steele was the fucking coolest motherfucker I have ever met in my entire fucking life. We were nobodies. And this motherfucker, I would go to Lemore's and we would play a show and we would go backstage and we'd be like, because we were fucking little kids. We were fucking 19, 20 years old. And everybody would be like acting like they were too good for us. And Pete Steele was the only motherfucker. He would come out of his way to make sure everybody was fucking welcome. Everybody. And I will fucking take this to the fucking grave. Fuck his whole band. Fuck everybody in that fucking band. But Pete Steele, I fucking wish they would have killed the whole fucking band and left him here. Because, like, he, honestly, if it wasn't for Pete Steele, I don't think I would have actually continued to play. You know, there was a point where we opened, I don't know who we opened for. And, like, the way he treated us, it, like, changed my life. I can't even explain it to you. Because it's like, you know, like, there's, like, it's not like I had a lot of interactions with him, but you know that there's certain people that you cross paths with and, like, they just have, like, a moment. And I met him, like, maybe 15 times, 10, 15 times at most, you know? But, like, of all the people in my life I remember him. Because the way he treated people who were nobodies, I'll never forget it. I remember, like, cause my band, like, my keyboard player was the cousin of the bass player of Moonspell. It's a band from Portugal, big band. We opened for them in Lacuna Coil like 2 or 3 times. I remember we got, you know, we went to go see them with Opeth at the Nokia Theater. And, because, like, you know, we had, like, a hookup, you know what I mean? Because, like, back then we were cool, you know? I rolled fucking Moonspell's first blunt. Like, they know me as Death. If you ask the guys from Moonspell, do you know Death? They're going to know me. And we went to, I think I'm pretty sure in Nikita Theater. And we're in the VIP lounge, and it's like an Opeth and fucking Moonspell and all these other fucking people. And back in the day, they used to call me Mr. Hong Kong because I used to have, like, all these Asian chicks used to follow me around. And I go into the fucking VIP with, like, 2 or 3 Asian, like, hot Asian chicks. And I see Pete Steele there. And I'm like, oh, shit, Pete Steele's here, you know? And I don't know if he remembered me because I hadn't seen him, like, 2-3 years or something. So I see him when he has these 2 girls on his lap. And I come in with 3 girls. And I walk to the back of the VIP, and, like, you know, we're just chilling. And I see him there. I want to say hi, but I didn't want to bother him. And he's sitting with these 2 girls on his lap. And he goes, yo, dude. And he had, like, this weird, like, almost Sylvester Stallone face, but, like, this weird, like, voice. And he was kind of like, he was so cool, but he was kind of like doofy in a way. But he had, like, this weird, I can't explain it, but it reminded me of Sylvester Stallone. Like he had this thing on his face when he talked to you. And I'm sitting in the corner and he goes, yo, dude, you're not going to say hello to me? I'm like, bro, I didn't want to bother you. Because you didn't want to bother me. I didn't want to bother you. I mean, this guy was like the most humble, coolest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. It was just, I can't, man. You know, and I remember his band. I used to see them at Duff's, and, like, they'd be like, and, like nobody cares about you. Like, everybody cared about Pete Steele, and, like, he died, and, like, they were still acting like, you know, and not a single one of them ever, like, was friendly. You know, it was so fucking weird. It was so fucking weird. I don't know if that's, listen, I can tell you, look, I don't care if people are gay. Okay, look, like, if you're gay, you're gay. It doesn't make a difference. I care, you know, it's like, if you're a piece of shit, I care about it. I can tell you, I know girls who dated him. I know I was there. Whether he was bisexual or not, maybe there was a thing. It's possible. You know what I mean? Because when I grew up, in the 80s and 90s, you couldn't do that. Because you get fucked up. It was violent. Like, you get hurt. You know, so if he was, you got to understand that our generation, you couldn't get away with that. Like, you know what I mean? So if he was, I don't care. I can tell you I know he liked girls because I was there. I was there, bro. I was there. I know girls that hooked up with him. I know he liked girls because I was there. I saw it with my own eyes, you know? And maybe he liked dudes too. Fine. Not my business. But I can tell you he liked girls. He wasn't like a full fag. I can tell you that 100% because you can't fake it. You can't fake it. And when you're from New York, from that area, you can tell who's like 100% and who's like 50-50 and who's like whatever. If he was gay, it's his fucking business. Like, you know what I mean? He was a good person. That's all I can tell you. And I can tell you that he dated, like, I knew girls he dated. Like, I can tell you. So, have any closeted encounters with him? No. The only time I ever saw the dude, I mean, I think I actually got invited to his house once because my friend from high school was friends with him, and I went to his house once. I didn't even know I was going to his house. But most of my interactions with him were at the clubs. You know what I mean? Like backstage at Lamore's, at the Nokia Theater, at fucking Wetlands, I think it was. Yeah. But I remember, because you got him sent, bro, like the 90s and the early 2000s, the death metal scene, the black metal scene, the punk scene was fucking crazy. Like, I barely remember anything. But there's like a few moments I remember. I remember opening for Dark Funeral. I remember opening, you know, I remember seeing Luck and Pete Steele backstage and how he treated us. And that's all I can remember. You know, like, it's one of the, like core memories, like how he treated us. And we were nobodies, you know? And I'll never forget that. Because I've played for like all my heroes, you know what I mean? Like Obituary was like my favorite band as a kid, and we opened for the Metal Fest, and I remember seeing one of the guys in the fucking front of the stage like this, and I didn't get to talk to him. You know, we opened for Deicide, Obituary, Testament, fucking Anal Cunt, who was it? But the only thing I can say about Peter Steele was like, out of I've met hundreds of people, like famous people, porn stars, this and that. I was a security guard. I was a bodyguard for like really famous people. And I've met a lot of famous people. And I can tell you that out of all the people I've ever met in my life, Pete Steele was the coolest motherfucker I've ever met. And that's all I'm going to say. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says about it. Everyone's going to fuck themselves. If you want to say he's gay, you know? You gotta go. Because if you're gonna disrespect the dead people, you gotta go. You're a piece of shit, and you need to die. I hope the fucking communists kill you. Like, honestly, like, you need to die. You're a terrible person. Like, if you're gonna disrespect the dead, you need to go. And that's what I mean by, like, gang stalking trolls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is the purpose of this comment? You know what I mean? These people are demonic. And that's how I know I'm doing the right thing. When the demons show up, I know that I'm doing the right thing. I'm speaking the truth. I don't care if he was gay. All I can tell you is that he treated me like a fucking, like, I was a little kid. And he's like super famous on the cover of all these magazines and shit. He didn't have to stop his fucking day. He saw how like nervous we were, and he brought us out like, hey man, come on, hang out, you know? He didn't have to do that. No one else ever did that for me. No one ever did that for me. You know? I remember like one time, I don't even gonna talk about that because I don't want to get people in trouble. But I can just tell you that I've met hundreds of really famous people, and every motherfucker, Pete Steele was the only person who was like an actual human being. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you want to suck dick, that's not my fucking problem. You're doing that in your own house. What does it do with me? That's what the people understand. Like, you know, people call me trans. No, I'm not. I had a lot of tranny friends, and they used to call them trannies. I don't know what these liberals call a tranny, like a fucking, is a slur somehow. My transsexual friends used to call themselves trannies. Okay, I knew a lot of hot supermodel, I mean like literally model trannies. I don't care if you're gay. I care if you're a dick. Like, who you fuck on your own time is not my business. I don't care who you're fucking. I care how you treat people and how you act in public. That's all I care about. And if he was gay, great. What does that have to do with me? You know what I mean? Like, I remember we were backstage, he used to hand me shots and a beer, and yo, man, you guys were cool, man. You guys sounded really good, man. You guys were cool, man. Don't worry about it, man. Come on. It's okay. Have a drink. You're all right. You know, don't worry about it. You know, like, and it was just like, he didn't say much, but it was just like, the fact that he extended himself to like a no-name fucking black metal band. He didn't have to do that. And every motherfucker who talks shit about him, go fuck yourself. I don't care. No, I was the guitarist composer. The only record of that band was on the Metal Archives. Oops. Let's delete that because I didn't spell it right. I'm drunk. Remove. Oh God. Listen, it's day 30. I'm supposed to be fucking drinking. Okay, it did remove. Okay, here it's. If you look up on a site called the Metal Archives, it's the last record of my band. And you'll see on the same archives, there's other bands stealing my trademark. I have it locked in with the Library of Congress, with bandname.com. I've been in fucking magazines. I was on the radio. And people are stealing my trademarks. I was a guitar player. I was a lead guitar player and composer. Everybody in the band was my music student. So I taught the drummer the theory. I taught the guitar players. I taught the bassist. I even wrote the keyboard part. I even played piano. I just, in my head, I heard it. I was like, okay, I write it and he'd play it. Actually, the keyboard player, if you look at my martial arts channel, there's a video, the Fajing transmission, and you'll see a cop with a badge on. Is an undercover cop guy with a badge on. That's my keyboard player from 2001. And his cousin was the bass player of Moonspell. So I was pretty, good friends with those guys, so. But I also played I played in 30 bands. The Philion and the Dark Ritual was my personal project. I played with them for 13 years. We had you probably played 100 shows. But I played with a whole bunch of other New York local bands, and I did sessions for them. And some bands I can't talk about because I signed waivers and weird things. But I didn't, those days I didn't want to be known because it was grim and necro. I was like, I was going to do this session. But I almost played for Carnivore, which was Pete Steele's side project. His last tour, Paul Bento, he used to teach at Norm's, that's it, Norm's Music. He was a friend of mine, Paul Bento. He was the sitar player on the Typo Negative album. And he used to teach guitar at Norm's Music. And it was him and John Kook. And I almost got to play with him in Carnivore to play the last tour before Pete Steele died. And they chose the guy from, I think it was from Life of Agony, because he had a bigger name. And I can't tell you 50 fucking times. Labels would say, you're too good looking. I never thought I was good looking. I was an orphan. I didn't thought I was anything. But these are management people would say, I'm too good looking and I'm too talented to play in the band because I'll just leave. I've heard this 30 times, okay? But in the Carnivore thing, there's actually a rehearsal. There's a video rehearsal somewhere on YouTube of me playing the songs. And I was this close to getting that gig. And they took the guy, I'm pretty sure it was from Life of Agony, because he had a bigger name. So people ask me, why didn't you make it yet? Because they don't care if you're good. They don't care. It's a boys club, and look at the fucking Norwegian black metal scene, Norway, Sweden. It's all the same people. I can do all that shit. I can literally be the guy, go to fucking Sweden or Norway and play in 15 fucking bands. And that was that's what I thought I was going to do. Be that guy. And because I was an orphan and I had nobody, it was the world is full of narcissistic psychopaths. And when you're by yourself and you're a Buddhist, good person, everyone take advantage of you. They see you try to do the right thing and everyone tries to fuck you. And that's why I remember Pete Steele so well. Because the few interactions I've had with him, I maybe had 15, 20 interactions with the guy. I'm not going to say I was best friends with the fucking guy. Throughout my, teenage years up until, my 20s, because I was in Sheepshead Bay for school. I knew people that knew him, so I wound up like interacting with him a couple of times over the years. I'm not like his best friend or anything, but I can remember how he treated me, you know? And it was a big deal. It was a big deal to me, you know what I mean? Like I don't even know if he remembered, you know, well, he obviously remembered me because I met him at Nokia Theater. He remembered who I was. You know, and that was even another thing that bugged on my mind, that he remembered who I was when this guy's like on fucking Playboy magazine, he's fucking all over the, and he actually like stopped, like, you're gonna say hello to me? I'm like, I don't want to bother you, bro. You're fucking Pete Steele, bro. Like, I'm not gonna fucking bother you. And meanwhile, like, I'm like I was, at that point, I was a pretty big deal in my own right. You know, I was like a big deal performer in New York. Like, you know, like I would have like performances in the fetish scene where I have like between 30 and 100 girls waiting online to see me, and I was like see Pete Steele and be like, you know, like, oh, it's Pete Steele, you know, like, you know. Whatever. Like, you guys don't care. What am I doing for a living? I teach martial arts. That's why you're on my martial arts channel. He was actually in Connor. I never heard of Connor. That's another thing. He's the guy that became trans, right? I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. John Cook, the guy. There's a band called Gas. If you like are into this crazy like circle of fuckery, look up Gas. It's a Brooklyn band called Gas. Real underground shit. Big Black Booty. John Cook from Gas. You want to hear some fucking crazy stories? Find John Cook. John Cook knows everything. He's a fucking psycho. Okay? John Cook's good people too, but he's a fucking weirdo. But I never heard of Connor. I remember Carnivore. My first, because the first thing I learned about Pete Steele was Carnivore. I was gonna play for some other band. I forgot the name of the band when I first started playing guitar. And they were friends with Carnivore. And the first time I heard Carnivore was from this band, like 96, 97. And I just remember the fucking album when he's puking in the toilet. Like, what the fuck is this? It was the first, like not, like, it was weird. It was a weird time. How do you even know this? How do you even know this? But nobody knows this stuff. Yeah, you were correct. He got back into Carnival as a side project before he died. I was there. I was literally there. I was there with a guy named Paul Bento, who was the sitar player. You know, like Indian instrument? He played sitar on the Typo Negative album. And he taught music at Norm's Music. And I was friends with him. And I used to jam with him. And I used to play in a band with him. So that's another... It's weird, like in Brooklyn, like the 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon thing. Like I knew Pete Steele from like 5 people in weird ways. It was a weird thing. It was just strange. Because, like, you know, you're in Brooklyn, Canarsie, Sheepshead Bay. Everybody knows everybody. So it's like you're 5 degrees away from everybody. And he lived in Sheepshead Bay. He used to have this fucking black car with this fucking, like, Gatling gun on it. It was really weird. He's a goon. You know, Apple Value Manufacturing, thank you for at least being one of the few fucking people with a fake account that has, like, respect. You don't disrespect the dead. All I can tell you is I've been look, I was in the Guardian Angels when I was 14. I did private security. I worked for the fucking like Wise Guys. I did a lot of crazy things in my life. I was around the fetish and gay scene. I knew a lot of gay people. I don't think Pete Steele was gay. I don't think it was closet gay. I can tell you, I've seen the look. My gaydar is really good. Okay, it doesn't matter if he was. I only met in my old maybe 15, 20 times at most. You know, I'm not gonna say I'm the guy's best friend. I think I went to his house once, like on accident from a party. It was somewhere and I don't even remember. You know what I mean? Because like I used to know people that knew him. And it was like, this is like weird, because you're in Brooklyn, you know what I mean? But I don't see that. Like, the little, because like my interactions were short, you know what I mean? Because when you're like Bay 1, for instance, like if you look at Brighton Beach, Bay 1, we had this beach. It's Brighton Beach in Coney Island. If you go to Coney Island on the map, you'll see Brighton Beach, and it's like all the way to the end, something called Bay 1. And in the 90s, we had these metal, like, bro, like fucking like hundreds of metalheads would be there. Like it was a tight scene. If he was gay in that scene, everybody would have known. I don't believe it. You know what I mean? It's just that people were jealous, and he was a nice guy, you know. But I know people who dated him, like Jen Grant hooked up with him. I don't. Anyway, I'm just gonna say, like, I know people who knew him, who were involved with him. There was nothing ever in the 90s or early 2000s ever, and everybody knew everybody. I can tell you, if it was a thing, we would have known. But it's irrelevant. All I can tell you is my experience as a no-name band, as an orphan piece of shit, you know. He didn't care who I was. He saw me as a musician, and he was like, yo, you are the little guys. We gotta, like, you know, pat you on the head, make sure you feel okay. And I'll never forget that. So anybody say anything bad, say it, like, go fuck yourself. Like, I that's all I know. Is that when we were like just coming up in like 99, 2000, he was the only fucking person backstage who ever made it a point to stop and say hello. Everybody was like, I'm the shit, I'm the big guy, I'm the fucking, like, you know, like his whole band's a bunch of cucks. Fuck those guys. I'll tell them to the fucking face, say something to me. The whole fucking band, the whole type of negative, fuck you. I used to see them at fucking like Duff's and like all these other fucking clubs, like you know, and they used to be like, oh, and they just acted like they were the shit. And Pete Steele was the only fucking person in the whole scene. And them and Moonspell, the guys from Moonspell, Mike from Moonspell, fucking Ricardo, all those guys from Moonspell, really fucking cool. You know who else? It was Lacuna Coil. I remember being on the bus with Lacuna Coil and drinking with that girl. What's her name? Fuck's her name? I remember we played Limoges, we opened for them, and she was sick. Christina? I think her name was? We opened for Lacuna Coil and fucking Moonspell, and we were on the bus. It was the nicest bus I've ever seen. But she was a good chick. She was really nice. I gotta give her credit. You know? I'm right, yeah. Carnival was the first band. Because that's... Listen, I don't... I'm a little... Like, listen, I'm autistic, okay? Like, I was in the gifted and talented programs. I was skipped 6th grade, and I dropped out of school. And all the people with high IQ like me that were in these weird programs, now we're autistic. So I'm retarded, you know? I don't remember things well. Like, I have a weird way of thinking about things. But the first thing I knew about Pete Steele was Carnivore. And him puking in a toilet. And hearing this recording. Because I was playing for this band. And was it Mark Johnson? I don't remember who it was. I was playing for this fucking metal band. It was like right before I went to college. And they were friends with him. And they had the album. And because everybody in Sheepshead Bay and Gravesend knew each other. So I just remember hearing this, like, what the fuck is this? Because I was into, like, really gruesome shit because of 98.5 Seton Hall Pirate Radio. If it wasn't for Seton Hall Pirate Radio, which I was on their show a couple of times, I wouldn't know anything about metal. I wouldn't know anything, you know? Like, the first time I heard Cryptopsy was on there, like, it wasn't for fucking 98.5, I wouldn't know anything. You know, because I was like an orphan. They wouldn't give me, I didn't have anything. All I had was like Bach, Beethoven, and fucking Seton Hall. Seton Hall, for you guys who don't know, Seton Hall is a college in Jersey, and they used to have a radio station. And it was the only metal radio station that reached Brooklyn. And that's how we heard about metal. So I didn't hear black metal until, like, it wasn't for them, I wouldn't know it. But this whole conversation on the fucking Strawberry Moon, and I'm gonna give him a little shout out, Pete Steele, because I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I have like PTSD. Like I said, I was a fighter. I did private security. I trained a lot of bad people. I did a lot of crazy things in my life. I have all the CPTSD you can think of. I have memory lapses. You know, I have brain damage from it. But one of the core memories I have is him. I really remember Pete Steele, how he treated me at L'Amour's and how he treated me at the Lokia Theater. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that. Because I wouldn't be playing right now. Because you're 19 years old and everybody everyone's talking shit, your fucking family hates you. I'm living in my car and all this fucking crazy shit. And this fucking super famous guy stops to have a drink with me. Like, what? But it wasn't just because it was just the way he did it. Like, I'll never forget how he treated me. That's all I'm gonna say. You can call him a gay fag, whatever. I don't care. He could have sucked all the dicks in Brooklyn. The way he treated me when I was at L'Amour's, I'll never forget. Thank you. What short did you see, by the way? I'm actually curious how you found it. I'm sorry, I can't believe you guys even know who Pete Steele is, because a lot of these new guys don't even know. I grew up in that scene, and people don't even know. It's just fucked. It's just fucked. Yeah, you gotta go. Listen, I'm not playing with you fucking guys. You gotta go. If you disrespect the dead, you're a piece of shit. Honestly, what are you getting out of disrespecting the dead people? This is what I mean. As a guy that's dead and you're disrespecting him, you have no honor. You've forgotten the face of your fathers. You guys don't understand me because, I lived outside society. I was raised by a martial arts instructor. In 2001, I trained to be a Buddhist under this, secret society of, Buddhist people. And it's a crazy story, but, you guys have no honor. How do you disrespect dead people and think you're cool? I'm just going to ban you. You got to go. It's just, there's nothing cool about that. It's not even funny. I let trolls troll. I was a gamer, okay? I was a professional gamer. And you're going to disrespect dead people? You're a piece of shit. Just stop. No. You got to go. What did Sergio say? Serapio. Serapio Pina. Sorry. Okay. Please sing. Yes, Christina. I don't know her last name. I just remember being on the bus in front of L'Amour's. And it was the nicest bus I've ever been on. It had this bus had marble floors. Because we opened for Moonspell, Lacuna Coil, and somebody else at L'Amour's. But if you ask the guys from Moonspell who Death is, because everybody in Brooklyn told me as Death. Because that's who I was, okay? My name was DMD. And It was death metal or something. And I was known as this kung fu crazy guy, and like I fucked up a lot of people. I did but I was a good guy, but I did bad things to good guys, and people knew me. I had a reputation in New York. And they knew me as Death, And Moonspell knows me very well because I rolled them their first Brooklyn blunt, okay? But I was on the bus with that girl Christina, and we opened for them, and she had some kind of infection in her throat. But I remember being on the bus, and she was so sweet, and she's hot in real fucking in person. She's hot, but she was such a sweetheart. You know what I mean? And we're this fucking Brooklyn band, opening for them. We were fucking nobodies, and they took, and the way that she treated us, she was a good person. So I have nothing but good things to say about her. Scabella or something. I don't remember her name. I just remember her name was Christina. I remember people who I drink with, you know what I mean, and who I smoked blunts with in the 90s. And I rolled Moonspell's first blunt because Moonspell used to smoke these European, they used to call them European cigarettes where they mix tobacco and weed. And I rolled their first Brooklyn blunt in front of Lemore's on their tour bus. And then every time they came to New York, me and my keyboard player would go and we rolled in the blunt, But that girl was really sweet. She was really a good girl, And the metal scene, women in the metal scene is very difficult. You know what I mean? This is not very many good girls. You know what I mean? I had a female-fronted band. I had 3 fucking female singers. I know the scene, she was a good girl. So, but you guys can see what I'm talking about these gang-stalking cocksuckers and these fucking retards that they have no honor. How do you disrespect somebody who's dead? You've forgotten the face of your father. My father was a cocksucker. Okay, my father's an asshole, but I would never tell this thing that my family did to me. I would never tell in person because of the honor code. I learned this honor code, and even though the things that happened to me in my family, I would never speak of it in public. There's a certain code of ethics. You don't talk about the dead. You don't talk about your family. Even if you just don't do it. And if you're gonna sit there and disrespect Pete Steele, when I'm telling you how good he was to random fucking kids, I was just a random fucking kid, and you're gonna sit there and talk shit about the guy, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you. You're a fucking cocksucker. All I can tell you, I've met a lot of people, a lot of famous people. I just encourage a lot of famous people. I fucking open for a lot of famous people. And everybody I've ever met in my life, Pete Steele was one of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met. And he actually sent me, it sounds stupid because I only met him such short times, but the way he treated me kind of was the influence of how I treated everybody else. I thought to myself, if this guy's that famous and he can stop his day, and I'm a nobody, and he's gonna treat me like that, I'm gonna make sure that the rest of my life, and it sounds stupid, but that's how I really thought of it. That's how influential he was to me. You know what I mean? And I'm in my interaction, 20 interactions with him, but they were this little things, he'd give me a beer and he'd say hello. But it was just in a place where these people on magazines and the fucking TV, and he stopped his day for a fucking no-name local band. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. And anybody has shit to talk about it, I'm gonna fucking ban you. And if you said to I'm gonna be honest with this fucking thing, Apple Valley Manufacturing. If you said that in my face in real life, I would fuck you up. I would break your face. I'm from East New York. I'm from Canarsie. If you talk that shit in real life, there'd be hands. I would fuck you up. And it would be you go around to New York City, people from Flatbush, people from Canarsie, ask them who DMD is. And ask them about me. Go into the Tai Chi world and go to Columbus Park. Ask them about me. I'm telling you, if you disrespected that guy in front of me in real life, it'd be hands. I'd fuck you up. And there's hundreds of people who would tell you that I would do that. I'm not one of these internet fake fuck. I know because you see me on the internet right now. There's real people on the internet. Just because I'm on the camera, like, there's real people. I'm just a dude like you. I'm from the hood. I'm from East New York. I'm from Canarsie and Flatbush. I will fuck you up. Like, I will fucking, there's gonna be hands. I'm Gen X. I will fuck you up. Like, if you disrespect the dead, like, even if it wasn't him, just the fact you're disrespecting dead people, like, don't you have any honor? Like, fuck you, man. You gotta go. Like, I don't mind the trolls. You want to attack me? Attack me. Like, you know, if I can talk shit about me, talk shit about whatever. You're going to attack dead people? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, fuck, man. Fuck. This is why I wanted to quit YouTube. No, I would. No, I would. And let me tell you something. What your fucking name is? Cubes of Therapy? Let me tell you something straight up. There is thousands of people who know me under 5 different names in New York City who will tell you, I will fucking wreck you. I will fuck you up. This isn't a joke. Like, I've been on my own surviving COVID. COVID lockdown hasn't ended for me. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I grew up in East New York, in Brownsville, where Mike Tyson grew up. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a Buddhist. I'm like, you know, I practice the way, but I'm still a gangster. I'm still a gangster. I will fuck you up, and I will enjoy it. And that's why I stay away from people. Because I know that even though I try to live the Buddhist Christian life and I try to do the right thing, I know I'm not that person. I know where I come from. That's why I stay away from people. Because I will hurt you, and I will enjoy it. You give me a fucking reason, I will like it. And then I've sparred hundreds of people. There's like world champions who know me. There's people who fucking know me who will back this up. I will fucking hurt you, and I will like it. I'm not that guy. I play nice. I try to be nice. I'm not a nice person. I'm a good person. I'm not a nice person. I'll fuck you up, and I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to lose. What's gonna happen? You could kill me? I have no family. All my friends are dead. Everything I care about is dead. They stole everything from me. You think I'm gonna let you take my honor from me? I'll kill you. I don't care. I really don't care. And that's just the thing you don't understand. If I have a legal reason to hurt someone, I'll do it. And I don't care. And in fact, that's what I've trained my entire life for. I'll fucking, that makes me happy. It makes my dick hard. Like, you don't get it. I don't take any medication. That's why I drink. And honestly, if it wasn't for the stream, you wouldn't see me drunk ever. When I'm by myself, I'll only have 1 to 2 shots before bed to kill the pain. I don't take any medication. I'll take ibuprofen on like after a surgery. I refuse medication. Because like people don't understand, because like I'm a very strange person. Like, I'm a Buddhist. I was an ordained monk. So I took oaths. I'm not supposed to be drinking. You know what I mean? But my master said to me, you can drink, but you can't kill animals. If you kill animals, you lose your compassion. So I haven't eaten meat since 2000. But like, I'll use alcohol for pain management because I don't take medication. I haven't done anything in 27 years, 26 years? 26 years, sorry, 26 years. I don't want to, because this is like a record. I don't want to lie to you guys. It's been 26 years. This is what and I normally, alone, I won't drink alone. I'll have 1 or 2 shots before bed. If you see me outside, you'll never see me drunk. And it's because of my PTSD. I worked in the field. I was a security guard. I did, the bodyguard. I was a performer. And especially after Dimebag got killed, I will never be drunk on stage. It just, I can't do it. I'm too paranoid. He called me schizophrenic, but no. So I grew up in fucking New York and I was working in the field. I took down fucking a lot of bad people, So I don't like to get drunk in front of people. But this 30-day challenge, and like Steve Shirley was like, you work so hard. Why don't you just drink a little bit, have some fun, you know? And I'm like, you know what, you're right. I'm safe here. Like, who's gonna hurt me in my house? I'm not going anywhere. So let me get drunk a little bit, you know? I haven't been drunk in 30 years. You know? Dude, Soy Boy, I'll fucking murk you, bro. And I'm gonna say this to you and all your gang-stalking friends. Come with your real name. I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina. Let me know. My email address is on the website. If you want to find me and you want to fight me and see if I'm a soy boy, let me know. Let me know. I've been training for 30 days waiting for one of you cunts to step up to me. Please let me know if I'm fucking fake. I have nothing to lose. I will videotape me fucking breaking your face and become famous. Let me know. Now I'm going to ban you. Watch me fucking ban you. Bye-bye. But literally, the part of the reason I train is for idiots like him. I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting for the first one who wants to say I'm fake. Because, like, you know, Tai Chi Chuan. And, like, I started Tai Chi Chuan in 96. And when I learned Tai Chi Chuan, it was for boxing. But I realized from looking at the statistics that, like, the health benefit, I was doing really hard styles of martial arts. I started boxing when I was fucking 3.5, 4. I did Aki Jiu-Jitsu at 13. I did fucking, you know, Shuritzen Korean Karate. I got 9th degree black belt. And we were sparring Kyokushin rules. So I mean, my body was hurt. So, like, in 17, I saw Tai Chi. I'm like, he hit me. I'm like, oh, shit, that's cool. I wanted to it's like putting money in a bank. You know, I'm like, whether Tai Chi works as a martial arts is irrelevant. Statistically, in science, it's proven to make you healthy. I want to live a long time. I'm going to start now. So at 17 years old, I started doing Tai Chi Chuan. And, you know, when I came out in public, telling people, like, these groups of these gang stalker idiots, like this video, come after me talking shit, I'm like, I should be your poster child. But now it's like, after fucking 10 years of you talking shit on Reddit, talking shit on the fucking forums, I'm waiting to fuck one of you guys up. I'm fucking begging. Please step to me in real life. 20 fucking years you guys are in fake accounts. Come with your real name. Step to me, bro. Fight me, bro. Fight me, bro, please. Fucking fight me, bro. Adam Minzler's fucking students, all you fucking guys. I don't give a fuck who it is. Fight me, bro. Fight me. Fucking fight me, bro. Let's find out. Let's find out. Because Kung Fu be damned. I'm a fucking guy from East New York, from Brownsville, who spent 20 years in the death metal and punk and fucking black metal scene and the goth scene in New York City. Forget Kung Fu. I'm going to fuck you up. Okay? Forget Kung Fu. I'm just going to fuck you up. I'm crazy. I'm Kung fucking crazy. I'm going to fucking hurt you guys. And go tell people in the forums how crazy I am. Because all you get is me free advertising. Because right now, I'm telling you the fucking great honest truth. And you know what people want to see right now? The fucking honest truth. They're tired of fake fucking people with their silk pajamas and bullshit. So I'm going to be honest. I was a gangster. I was a bodyguard. I was a performer. I was in the adult industry. I was a fucking metalhead. I'm all those things in one person. I'm not going to hide it anymore. Because now that the fucking Republicans are in office, I don't have to hide anymore. Okay, I only hid for those 4 years to wait to see if Trump won. Now that he's in office, I don't have to hide anymore. Go tell people all how crazy I am. Tell them I'm an asshole. Please, give me free advertising. Do me the fucking favor. Do me the favor. Tell them how crazy I am. Get my story out for me. Give me free advertising. I fucking dare you. And then come with your real fucking name and step to me in my fucking face. I fucking dare you. I don't give a fuck who it is. Any of these guys in the Tai Chi world with their fucking, like, I don't give a fuck who it is. Anybody in this Tai Chi world who thinks they're somebody, I don't give a fuck who they are. Tell them to test me. Tell them to go to New York City and ask anybody from William Chen's fucking push hands team, from the international team, go to the fucking Penn State guys, go to fucking Equinox, go to fucking all these fucking people from the New York Olympic Club, go to the fucking the 2-time jiu-jitsu world champ. Go find the fucking people in New York City who are anybody and ask them who I am. Go ask them. See if I'm fucking bullshitting. I will fucking end you. I will end you. The day of me fucking playing small to make you fucking cunts feel comfortable is over. It's dead. I will fuck you up and I will enjoy it. It'll be fun for me. It'll be fun. I've been waiting for this day. I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina. Find me. Find me. My email address is on the fucking box. Find me. I don't care who it is. Find me. See, my shit's fucking like legit. My shit's fucking fake. Find me. Come find me. Let's see what happens. Because after I beat the fuck out of somebody, people are going to hear my story. They're going to go through my fucking internet records, and everything I've said about the government, about the fucking Tai Chi world, the gaming world, the fucking everything's going to come out. So if I have to beat the shit out of one person so that my story comes out, you think I'm going to give a fuck? You think I care? I'll fucking end you. I'll end you. It'll be fun. I've been training for this. I'm waiting. I'm fucking waiting. Please, God, one of you fucking cunts, come to me. Please. Please. With your fake accounts. Come with me with your real fucking name. Say it with your chest. Say all this shit with your fucking chest. Come with your real fucking name. Come with your real account. Show your fucking face. I've been here 30 fucking days playing guitar to songs I don't fucking know. Okay? There's nobody in the fucking world, in the history of guitar players, did what I just fucking did. And you fucking cunts are gonna come trying to gang stalk and play your fucking games? I'm crazy. I'm a narcissist. No, I have confidence. I know who the fuck I am. I know God's fucking with me. Okay? You wanna call me, I don't give a fuck what you call me. Come with your real fucking name. Say it with your chest. Say it like a fucking man. There's some fucking cunt. His fucking Damien, what the fuck's his name is? He lives at fucking 208 North something fucking in Syracuse. I have your whole shit. Literally will watch 6 hours of a fucking stream to clip 1 fucking second of my fucking shit to go and post in the forums how crazy I am. Do me a favor. Post all my shit, all my crazy antics on the forums. Let them come see me. Give me the free advertising. Let me tell my story. Please do me the favor. Because every fucking thing I've ever said, as crazy as it sounds, there's digital receipts. All my psychic predictions, digital receipts. All the gang stalking, all the corporate gang stalking, digital receipts. All the fucking government gang stalking, digital receipts. Come at me. I'm a one-man fucking army for fucking God. Come at me. I want to see you fucking do it. I want a reason for me to unload the 15 years of evidence that I have. Digital fucking receipts. You're all fucked. There you go. Any questions? Any questions? Because the real reason I did 30 days of this fucking shredding thing is because I know what my competition is. Okay? I know how good I am. I know what I can do. I know my fucking credentials. You think it makes fucking sense? Look at the view counts. Look at the ratings. Look at fucking Instagram, the people I'm competing with. You're going to tell me that this makes fucking sense to you? It makes sense to you? My gaming channel? Listen, I literally beat the top guys in the world in Counter-Strike. Okay? I had a fucking stream that had 3,500 people. I wrote an anti-cheat using machine learning. And the guys from DICE and EA sent an entire crew of people. We have live streams recording it. I have an entire playlist explaining what happened to me. They said they had YouTube administrators who were going to destroy my life and make sure I never make it. Am I lying? Am I schizophrenic? Well, you know what? Let's let federal investigators go through the receipts. Go through the fucking server records and see what happened. Let's fucking test the game, guys. Let's test the fucking game. Let's see how crazy I am. Let's fucking see it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not upset. I'm from Brooklyn. This is how I talk. I'm just being, I'm giving emphasis. I'm not upset. Rewind the stream, you'll hear the story. I also have a whole playlist about gang stalking and how, there's psychic abilities and God is real. If you look at my main channel, you will see a War Angels playing stream and you'll see, gang stalking explained. And people are going to say it's crazy, but I'll tell you what. Go through my the War Angel streams and see how many predictions I've made weeks and months before the events happen. And you can look, I even gave you astrological dates. So if I didn't prove that God exists, you're a retard. Okay? I've proven that the ancient gods exist. Because I wouldn't be alive, and the things I can do, I shouldn't be able to do. So if you go to my fucking channel and you watch those streams, I don't care if you're a psychologist, a government employee, I don't care who the fuck you are. Go to my War Angel streams, watch all 8 hours of it, and see how the fuck did I predict events and wars to the day. I predicted the fucking Israeli war to the day. How did I do it? How did I do it? If none of this exists and I'm just crazy, how did I do it? So either I'm autistic, which is true, right? And I have extreme pattern recognition, or I'm psychic, or I'm both. It doesn't fucking matter. The point is I fucking did it. I think maybe the reason you're creating to take off my dream person. Yeah, you see, this guy gotta go. Dude, Rashid, here's my problem, bro. If you're gonna say something fucked up like that, say it with your chest with your real name. Rashid V. Say that shit with your real name. Why won't you do it? I'm here. I have 5 legal names, okay? Damien Neve is my legal name. It's my second legal name. This is who I really am. It's not a fake name, okay? There's government records of me as Damien Neve, okay? Why don't you come out with your real name, with your real face, saying some shit like that? Because you're a punk bitch. Anybody who's going to disrespect the dead from a fake account, you're a fucking cunt. I will piss in your fucking mouth. I'll piss in your mouth. And if you want to say, I don't care if you want to call me a fucking fag, whatever. Call me a fucking fag or somebody who's alive. Why? I don't give a Peter Steele or a grandmother or anybody. How do you disrespect dead people? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a fucking supervillain. Don't you get you're the bad guy? Do you understand you're the bad guy? Do you not get it? You come with fake accounts saying crazy shit, disrespecting dead people. What the fuck is wrong with you? You gotta go. You gotta go. And this is what I'm talking about. I dealt with this kind of people for so many years. Evil, fucking satanic, devil-worshipping fucking weirdos. I remember I did this show in Canada, and this fucking gang-stalking group was trying to get me banned from Canada. Meanwhile, I had the keys to the promoter's fucking house. It's crazy shit. And I was in the meetings with the inner circle when they were gang-stalking people, and they were in the fetish scene in, between 12 and, I say 2014. There's a guy named Edward Sonderling. He was the heir to the City Group. I was very good friends with him. And him and Frankie. There's Daily News and New York Post articles about him in the fetish world. There's also these 2 doctor guys who were in the fetish scene who got exposed. I was in the meetings when they were going to expose them and how they're going to take them down. I was in the back room in the inner circle. I was part of the Illuminati. Okay? I was in that group. It's not the Illuminati, the tier below them is what the reality is. I was right below that tier of people. And I was in this circle of people that were doing those things. So when you guys come after me, you guys have no idea who the fuck I am. I've gone against gangs by myself. I've gone against the government by myself. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm willing to die. You don't get it. I don't care. So you want to come with this bullshit? Keep coming at me. My story is legit. And there's digital receipts. There's newspaper articles. Everything I say is the truth. And all you got is retarded fucking disrespectful comments that you have no honor. Like, disrespect me. You could have said anything else. Why would you disrespect dead people? Under a fake name. You come under a fake fucking name and disrespect someone who's dead. You're an idiot. You're a fucking loser. Stop for a second, look in the mirror, and realize you're the villain in the story. You're a piece of shit. Nobody loves you. You should die. Fucking losers. You know, I was gonna actually quit YouTube today, but now that you fucking losers came in, now I'm gonna keep going. Now I'm gonna do another 30 days. I was actually gonna quit, but because you fucking cunts came to fuck with me, now I'm gonna do another 30 days. Now I'm gonna do another 30 days. Now I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going just because you came to fuck with me. So if you thought you came to stop me, now all you've done is piss me off. Now I'm gonna keep going. Now I'm gonna keep going. Just because of you. So if you came to stop me, your little fucking demons are activated, now I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna do another 30 days. I'm gonna see what happens in 60 days. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But if you and all your little fucking cunt friends, the Rumsuck Fist Forum, the Fodging Project, Facebook fucking YouTube fucking administrators, the fucking guys from EA and DICE, I don't give a fuck who you are. Okay? Come at me with your real name. Be a fucking man. Say it with your chest. That's why I say all you Antifa fucking BLM guys are fucking pussies. Because I guarantee you, when the fucking guys from the fucking 2-7 come out, and all the fucking like Marines goons come fucking... Dude, you guys gonna get your fucking face bashed in, and you're gonna run like little bitches. You guys grab little rocks, and you're racist, you're a Nazi. And then when you get punched in the fucking mouth, everybody runs away. I hate pussies. I'm not a Republican. I hate fucking pussies. I fucking hate pussies. Nothing more like, not even pussies. You're dry assholes. This guy with his fake account, Rashad V, you're a dry asshole because pussies take a pounding. You're a dry asshole. I'll fuck you and you'll cry. That's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with fucking retarded assholes. Serapillo Peña, to yourself. No, you're good, bro. You're good. But Serapillo Peña, do me a favor, if you're still watching, if you want to see some stuff from there, go to my channel, watch the War Angel streams, okay? And then look at the dates and confirm it with the news broadcasts. And you're going to see what you think this is not what it is. Okay? You're going to find out what the real story is. As for you fucking little pussies with your gang-stalking bullshit and your Tai Chi fucking cunt bullshit little cunts, I'm going to be honest with you. I've trained for 30 days. I want to see anyone. There's hundreds of thousands of people, okay? Find me. Let's find out. Let's do it the old way. Because there's hundreds of people in New York City, Columbus Park, all the professionals, they know who I am. Let's do it old school. Let's find out. Let's find out how fake I am. Let's find out. I dare you. Come with your real name. Be a fucking man. I've been here with my real name for 15 fucking years. And hundreds of you cunts have been attacking me for years. Come at me, bro. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. I want you to. I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina. Find me. Just find me. You come after me for 15 years. You fucking stalk me. Use your real name. Find me. My email's on the fucking forums. You want to fucking meet up and do a fucking match? Let's fucking do it. Let's find out. Let's find out how fake I am, how much of a pussy I am, how much of a homosexual. Come with your real name. Find me. I dare you. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare any of you. Please, God. Please. Give me a fucking reason while I'm still young enough. Give me a reason. I really hope. I pray every fucking day. On this fucking strawberry blood moon, I fucking pray that one of you fucking poser pussy motherfuckers find me, has the balls to come to my channel with your real name and talk shit and step up. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Please give me something to do. I pray you have no idea. See, for Shirley knows. I tell her every day. every day. I'm like, now that we're doing the Tai Chi United thing, I know you trolls are like losing your mind. You're so jealous. I'm like, I fucking pray. I pray when you guys test me. Because everybody in New York knows they know enough. My reputation precedes me. You internet idiots don't know who I am. You don't get it. I don't care. There's you get this like fake, because the lights and the fucking camera. I'm a real person, and I really don't care. I'll fucking end you, and I'll enjoy it. So get a real name, get a real account, step up to me, okay? I'll come to you. I will find you. Tell me your real name. Tell me you want to fight. Find the gym. I'll fucking find you. Let's find out. Let's find out. Please, God, give me something to do. Because me, even with all my injuries and fucking almost dying, I'll fucking end you in front of all your friends. And there'll be nothing you can do about it. And I'll be famous. I swear on my life, on my grandmother's fucking life, there's nothing you can do to stop me. There's nothing you can do. That's why you come with fake accounts, disrespecting the dead. You have 50 fake accounts, all your bullshit, stalking me fucking years. You can't step to me in real life. None of you guys, none of the major channels with all your followers, not a single one of you can handle me in real life, and you fucking know it. That's why you hate me. That's why you hate me. Please, I fucking dare you. I'm too old to fight in UFC, but anyone in the Tai Chi world, anyone wants to fucking fight me and wants to see if I'm legit and wants to keep stalking me, please. You have Sifu Shirley's shit. You can find me at Tai Chi United. You can find me on my channel, expertmovement.com. Okay? On Google. My shit's all over the place. I've been here every fucking day. Please step to me in real life. Stop the fucking bullshit. Stop being a punk bitch hiding behind fake accounts saying stupid shit. Step up. Step up. All of you. The Rumsoak Fist group, the fucking, Fajing Project on Facebook, the Reddit guys, 15 fucking years. I played Buddhist, I played Christian, I've renounced my vows. Now I'm going back to when I was a teenager, I was a gangster. I will fucking hurt you. Please find me. Please find me. I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina. Email me. Let me know you want to fight. Let me know you want to test my shit. Please. Let me know. I don't care if you're Adam Minza student. I don't care if you're fucking Chancellor Wazu student. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're in this Tai Chi world and you're talking shit. You're on the Rumsong Fist and you're the fucking Fajing Project. Find me. I will fucking break your face. I promise you. I've been training for this. I've been training to find one of you guys. I guarantee you, I swear on my grandmother's life, the first one of you that I find, I'm going to fucking break you into pieces on video. I'm going to post it all over the internet, and I'm going to be fucking famous for fucking breaking you. I swear on my life. I swear it. Okay? Whatever you want to call it, I swear on my life. You follow me for 15 fucking years talking shit. The first one of you that comes with their real name that wants to step up, I'm going to fucking break your face. I'm going to hurt you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Do you understand? Test me. Come with your real name, bro. Come with your real name. Come with your real name. I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina. Come with your real name. Test me. Test me. You got to keep coming with fake accounts. Test me. Test me. Go to New York. Ask anybody who's ever competed, who's ever been anybody, who I am. Test me. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm almost too old. I'm old enough to fuck you up. So please fuck around and find out. I am begging you. I'm begging you. Fuck around and find out. I'm fucking begging you. Because I've been by myself for 6 years, training, waiting for you. Waiting for one of you cunts to have enough balls, you Antifa, BLM, little fucking pussies who attack fucking innocent people who can't defend themselves. I'm waiting for one of you fucks to come to me with your real name. I guarantee you I'll fucking end you. I promise, I swear on my grandmother's life, I will fucking end you. So you call it gangster? Yeah, I am a gangster. I always used to be a gangster. It's real fucking talk. I used to be gangster. My first fucking job, I was literally a bodyguard for a fucking mafia Shylock. I was a gangster. My mom sent me on a fucking, literally my first fucking, I was a gangster. By 14, I was in the fucking Guardian Angels taking down fucking drug dealers. Find out. Take me out of retirement. Take me out of retirement. I guarantee you. I beg you, please. Please. I fucking pray to God one of you fucking Tai Chi retards has is stupid enough to get me to stop fucking drinking, play guitar, and come out of retirement. I fucking pray because I'll be famous. Put it out. Clip this. I know you stalkers like to clip my shit. Clip this, put it in the Rum Soaked Fist, put it in the Fodging Forum. Tell them I'm coming for them. 15 years, more than 15 years, they've been coming after me. I'm done. I renounce my Buddhist vows. I'm coming for you. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I renounce my vows to come for you. That's how serious this is. 15 years, you came after one guy by himself. Fake accounts, putting my name down. Come at me with your real name. I don't care. I'll take 3 of you at the same time. And I mean this from the bottom of my fucking heart. There's people who understand NLP and fucking reading body. Look at me when I tell you this. I fucking mean this in my soul. I'll take any 3 to 5 of you. I'll fucking murk you. I'm hoping that one of you guys has the balls to use your real fucking name. My Discord's open. My email's open. Come at me. When you come with your real name, you can talk. Until then, you go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go to your friends. Go to the Fodging group. Adam Minzer students. Fucking, what's his fucking name? The fucking retard from fucking Australia. Damo Mitchell. Go to his friends. Tell them, I've been training, waiting for you. I've been waiting for you. I'm training for you. I want to hurt you. That's all my goal is. Half the reason I'm training is to hurt you guys. I'm praying that now that I have Tai Chi United, that you guys will step up and challenge me. I pray one of you guys are stupid enough. I fucking pray while I'm still young enough to hurt you. Please. Because I'm just around 50. Please, test me. Get the old man strength. Test me. Come with your real name. Stop with the bullshit gang stalking. Be a fucking man. Step up to me, real talk, face to face, real names. I'll meet you any way you want to meet you. You and 3 of your friends. You can't take me. Adam Minzer can't take me. Donald Mitchell can't take me. All of his students can't take me. None of you guys can take me. Okay? I will fucking hurt you. There's nothing you can do about it. Tell them I said it. Go and tell them. Do me a favor. Tell them. Thank you. And that's my story, guys. And people who don't know the story are like wondering, what the fuck is he talking about? And I can tell you, that's interesting. What's up, Adult Gaming Network? It's weird. So, a lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about, and it's okay. But I love you guys. The guys who supported me over the years, I love you. I know that this message is going to get out to the stalkers, you know? I hope it does. I'm praying it does. There's people who watch my streams for 6 hours to get a 5-second clip to make me look like a narcissistic sociopath. Please, I fucking beg you, put this message out. Tell them. Go to the Fajin Crow, the group, the fucking Rumsong Fist, go to Reddit, tell them I will fucking end you. Please. I'm begging you. I'm fucking begging you. Give me the promotion. Go, you talk so much shit, go tell your friends. And you can come at me together, all fucking 5 or 10 or 20 of you. I don't care. I was in Canarsie, bro. I used to fight fucking 15, 20 people at a time. I don't care. I don't care. I have nothing to lose. All my family's dead. Nobody gives a fuck about me. You want to fight me? Let's go. Let's find out. Let's find out. Fight somebody who has nothing to lose. See what happens. On that note, the people who came to me, you know, who supported the music stuff, I appreciate you. Go to the fucking, you know, go to my main channel, look at the, you know, this playlist that explains to you what happened. It sounds crazy, it's all true. You have some fucking tiny hat little Jew bastard fucking like losers, you know, who somehow think I'm the Messiah. I'm not even joking. These guys literally came to my YouTube channel. The rabbis came and accused me of being the Messiah. I'm not even making this up. I actually still have the records from my YouTube channel. So if anybody says I'm crazy and want to put me away, I have my YouTube history when the rabbis came and accused me of being the fucking Messiah. That's how crazy this thing gets, okay? I can't make it up. And there's people who work in the government who will see my face and know I'm telling you the truth, okay? Everything I'm saying is true. You know, it's fucking crazy. The story is crazy. But what I can tell you is this. I've enjoyed the last 30 days. I've honestly enjoyed it. You know, I haven't be able to drink by myself. You know, because I'm by myself all the time. I meditate. I fucking play video games. I fucking do kung fu. If it wasn't for the stream, I wouldn't be able to get drunk. I wouldn't play guitar. You know, I wouldn't see my friends like randomly pop up. Like Seven comes up. I haven't seen Seven, you know, like he doesn't come up for very often. So if it wasn't for the stream, I wouldn't see my friends, I wouldn't drink. So I appreciate this 30 days. It was interesting. As for the trolls, send the message out. I just trained 30 days waiting to fuck somebody up. So please give me a reason. As for the supporters, you know, I've been through a lot of shit. If you look through my history, you'll see why I'm being such an asshole. And I appreciate you guys, you know. It's been fun. I might continue this just because these trolls came up trying to stop me. So since they want to stop me, I might keep going just to be a dick. So maybe we'll do another 30 days. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do another 30 days just because the trolls came on my last day. And that's a sign from God I have to keep going. So I will see you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. And you human tongue, I say I love you. Your free presence. Precious gratitude.